What is going on, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe, and welcome back, baby. We made it to Friday. Hooty hoo! Let's go, baby. Who we got in the chat today? Evan Dat Penguin. Are you really Dat Penguin? What's going on? Eric, how you doing? Mr. J, what's going on? And Slug, how you doing? Mr. Santander, how's it going? It's easy for me to know when it's Friday come. One of my guildmate likes to write drunk messages in Discord. What a douchebag. Am I your guildmate? Neo1, what's going on? This is some bullshit, CG. Look what you've done to our Friday nights. Put it back in. I mean, it's the off week, to be fair. We wouldn't normally be doing crazy Friday nights here, Neo1, but you know what? Fuck it, we're here. We're loud, we're proud, we're a little bit early. But, you know what? Fuck it. I quite enjoy just sitting here chatting with y'all anyway. If we end up... Today could be the day, boys. Today could be the Friday night where we do no shots. And I'm okay with that. I've made my peace with that. The gravy train of Friday night shots, it has dried up. But that's okay. That's okay. I still like chatting with y'all. So we're going to have a nice Friday night here. We're going to have a nice Friday night here, and we're going to have a good time. Or we could have a really shit time. I mean, it's going to be one or the other. It's going to be one or the other. It's up to you guys. What's going on, Mr. Meat? How you doing, brother? What's the temp today? It's not too bad, actually. It's not too bad. I think it's cooling down a little bit at the minute. Let's clock the temp. I've had the door open as well, so that kind of helps. Let's clock the temp. If I were to guess, I'd be like 25. But I haven't checked it. I'm getting the app up on the phone. Oh shit. Whiskey time. Whiskey time. Neo1. Cheers, brother. We'll do a shot for you, bro. I was wildly off. It's actually 31 right now. Look how good my fucking camera is, bro. Like, boom! My ugly face. Boom! 31 degrees. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Neo1. I mean, we could immediately crack open the shot. Maybe we hold off until after I finish the Red Bull, but we will get to it, Neo. Thank you, bro. How's Loki doing, by the way? Has anyone beat the level 50 Mara Jade Era Challenge? Yes. I have beat the level 50 Mara Jade Challenge. I have done that in the Era Challenges. Hello, good sir. And good chat. Rakeland, how are you? Or is it Rakeland? It could be Rakeland, or it could be Rakeland. Nobody knows. Lies! Every day, more lies. What's going on, Shaz? Juhaz, how you doing? You know? So if people can think of some fun ideas that we can cover today on the stream. You know, I remember last Friday, I think we did a content creator sort of ranking. But it was missing a load of creators. So I figured we could go back into that. We could chuck a bunch more in. Chuck a bunch more in and we could go through. Rank everybody as a YouTuber. That'll be good. But more stuff like that is always welcome. Have a great night tonight, buddy. Thanks, Womp. We'll be lurking, won't be saying much. Has been stupid busy with everything. Hey, brother, you do you, man. I know you're a busy guy. How do you do? What's going on? Scribe, who are your favorite streamers or creators? Non-Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content. That's a good question. I like Ludwig. Ludwig I find to be a very entertaining bloke. I don't have a heck of a lot of time to watch streamers. So... there's not many I do get to watch, I'll be honest with you, bud. I love to watch Urs when he's streaming. I caught him the other night. I found out that Urs has had his Discord nuked for copyright reasons. Apparently they kept streaming live or copyrighted wrestling shows in their Discord for like hosting watch parties and shit like that, and obviously that's a breach of copyright, and he's been personally IP banned by Discord. So not only did his entire Discord server get nuked, but also he can't create a new one. He can't create a new one because whenever he tries, they ban him again. It's like, as a content creator, that is a shit thing to have happen, I can tell you. That's a real shit thing to have happen. Because I keep in touch with my community, obviously through YouTube, right? Obviously through YouTube in the comment section there, but a large part of my diehard fan base is in my Discord server. So it's like, losing that is a big deal. You've been pretty burnt out on the error system fast, and I don't know why, but watching all your videos relit the spark, and now I just want to play Sorghum more. Hey, dude, well, I'm glad, Drax. Glad I can... Listen, man. I know the error system is not a perfect system. I don't love the error system myself. Truth be told, I don't like the gating of the units into that system. I wouldn't mind so much if we could still use those characters in our normal rosters as soon as we get them. That would be kind of cool if I could still use them properly. But hey, we can't. You know, that's not a thing. There's no perfect system there. But ultimately, I still enjoy the game and I still want to cover the game. So if I can bring people a little bit of joy, then my job here is done. Apparently there's a rumor that the Last Jedi game will be set after episode 6. Older Cal and Luke might make an appearance. That's kind of cool if that is the case. I need to actually finish Jedi Survivor. I need to do that. What's going on, Spaymath? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you around these parts. How you doing, buddy? Buell, what's going on, buddy? It is Friday, y'all. It's Friday, y'all. What's going on, Vanderlei? Love to see you again around here, buddy. Good to see you around here. So I don't know if I told y'all, but I got a new setup for my desk. Basically, I found I've been having really bad neck pains, right? And it's because my old monitor it didn't have an adjustable height, and it was quite low. Hello, Mrs. Scribbles, you're live on stream.
Uh-oh, I didn't know.
Yeah?
You can see me that close.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're out of focus, but you can see you. Because the camera's got a really shallow depth of field. You okay, sweets?
Yeah.
Yeah? What's up?
I'm just watching.
You're just watching. Okay. They say hi, Mrs. Scribbles.
Hi.
Yeah. You just had a shower?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear the water going. Arara. Noswetha, Rich. Shemaya Chantian. What's going on? What's going on, boys? Yeah. So anyway, I had that my monitor was too low, and what I ended up doing was I was leaning forward and looking down, and it was causing, like, along the back of my neck here, like, strain, because I'm an old fucking man now. And because I spend so much time at this computer desk, it was causing me issues. So I ended up, I had basically 3 different monitors here before. One was like a 28-inch or a 32-inch bigger monitor. There was a 24-inch monitor that was my main monitor, and then there was like a 16-inch 30-year-old monitor over here. All different sizes, all different heights. And I ended up buying a dedicated, like, gaming monitor for the center and 2 identical 27-inch decent monitors for the side that were like a third of the cost of the main monitor. And I've set them up like this, and they're height adjustable. So now I'm looking at it and it's like proper height. I'm not having to look down. I look straight forward, see the monitors, and it's so much better. It's so much better, boys. Cost me a fortune, but there we go. What's going on, Mex? How you doing? It's from holding up that big brain. I wish. Just finished your daily fleet climb and this Relic 10 Razor Crest to drive me nuts. I didn't even think of that. Like, why are people doing R10 BAM? Are they just trying to preempt R10 on upcoming GL? I'm not saying it's not going to happen. But there's no need to do it just yet. You know what I'm saying? It's R10 OG Mando right now. Is there a consistent fleet that beats Castle Fleet Mission other than Executor? I don't know, I always use Executor. I'm not sure, buddy. Sorry, Howie. Spot on, diolch. Yeah, no, dwi'n iawn, Rich, diolch yn fawr. Profundity usually works for me. Castle. Hang on, Castle. You can't, what? Is Castle light side? I assume Castle was middle. Because he talks about Executor. Anyway, monitors being right is important. Fuck yeah, Womp. Only played Survivor once, but played Fallen Order like 5 times. Yeah, I've gone through Fallen Order. I enjoyed Fallen Order. It was a good game. Wouldn't say I'd replay per se, but I enjoyed Survivor for what I played. But it was just one of those things, right? It was one of those things that I stopped playing for a couple of days, and a couple of days turned to a couple of weeks, and then I forgot what I was doing. So The small monitor was a bit small. It was tiny, bro. It was tiny. So I fixed that now. I fixed that now. So now we have a nice. Let me take a photo of my setup now. Now the setup is much nicer. So we've got, you know, correct heights on our monitors. We've got 3 27-inch screens. One of them's vertical for all my chats. And then we've on the, obviously over sugar. Over this side is OBS. So that's the streaming platform. Obviously this is Swigger. And these are my 3 chats from my different chats. It's also over here, but oftentimes this inbuilt chat breaks and doesn't capture one of the chat systems, so just capture all of them now. But it's good. It's so much nicer now. So much nicer now. You imagine BAM just needs R8? Who knows, yeah? I wouldn't be surprised if BAM is a requirement at R10. If he's not R10, I fully expect him to be an R9 requirement. But we don't know yet. You can't use Executor if you assigned Executor in platoons. This is true. Need to think when you're playing? Ugh, gross. Light side counts as mixed? No. Is Levy with Cantina Energy free to play instead of signal data? Yes. I saw someone use a fast home one with Empire Fleet that could beat Leviathan. Yeah, was that Egnards? I think Egnards pushed a video. I've not watched that. We can watch it on stream today. We need stuff to do for the stream, guys. I didn't come prepared. I'm not an organized individual. We come here to turn up and hopefully get drunk. And maybe chat shit about Galaxy of Heroes at the same time with you wonderful fuckers. So, yeah, we'll watch that Egnards video later. I didn't like the gun mechanic in Survivor, so just ignored it. That's fair. Who was that? Somebody did something. Cisco MC gifting 2 tier 1 subs. Thank you. Oh no, it's not Cisco. It's Kaiso MC. Thank you, Kaiso. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. That's nice of you. What a nice guy. Can we get some W's in the chat for Kaiso over here? What a nice guy. The problem is someone who is assigned executive for platoons. Yes, exactly. What's the stream about? What are we going to see? We're going to see my ass. No, we don't know. We don't know. We're going to find out together. As a tribe, as a unit, as a team. That's a lot better. Thank you, Womp. Recently watched a guy speedrun the entirety of Survivor in 43 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty quick. I spent more than 43 minutes on the intro, I think. Palworld. We do like a bit of Palworld around here. You need the Scythe. Scythe is a good ship. You could react to Nooch's top 25 characters in Swigger for August. Let me write that down. Should we do some React content tonight, guys? Okay. So far, things that we have planned are... what was it? Egnard's Empire... Home 1... Empire counter to Levy, right? We've got CC Swigger Awards. We've got Nooch's top 25 dickholes. Shout out anything else you guys want to go over today? It could... React content could get quite funny when drunk, I think. Because we do still have... we've got some bottles of Modelo to go through. We've obviously got a shot in the bank from Neo 1. Thank you, sir. Big props to you, good sir. We'll drink that when I finish this can of Red Bull. I think it somehow took me like 9 attempts to kill 9th Sister at the start of the game. Nice. Don't forget to like the stream. Meat Nose. Thank you, sir. Reacting is nice every once in a while. Yeah, I don't do a lot of React content. And I don't think I ever, like... post my React content on my YouTube channel. But Why not? We're doing different things. We're trying different things. We're testing the waters. We're seeing if we can have a good time. Just joined. 25 dick holes. Indeed, Sean. That's what you have to look forward to today, is 25 individual dick holes. Shit, I need to climb in fleet as well. Where's my face? Where's my face? There's my face. Be my face. Be my face. Made with bits of real place. Alright, let's get our home one counter out. Over here. Over. That's not the right fleet. Anti-profundity fleet. That's what we're looking for. Go! Maybe this will work. We could also react to Vader Part 1 and Part 2. Part 1, Part 2, Part 1, Part 2. I've not seen either. Is that copyrighted? I've no idea. Just joined 25 Dickles. Xerath's worst character. Are you saying I'm Xerath's worst character? Or has Xerath got a video out on the worst characters of Galaxy of Heroes? That probably makes a lot more sense than Xerath utterly hating me. I don't think he hates me. He might not like me, but I don't think he dislikes me. Maybe he does. Oh, now you're getting me all self-conscious, boys. Get me all self-conscious now. I think the Xerath hates me. For fuck's sake, guys, what did I do? Alright, let's call in the rather delicious punishing one. Follow me, I'm delicious. I'm not that guy. Look at this bore bag over here. Just recovering all of his protection, like a giant dingus. Ah, Rebel Y-Wing. And your pilot. Like a faceless gnome. Like a depressed squirrel. Like a disappointed tea towel. Alright. Cash Spendar and his Dick Rider. Oh, they got rid of my capital ship. That's never a good thing. That's not a good sign, boys. It ain't a good sign, baby. It'd be great if they couldn't just like recover all of this stuff all of the time 24/7. Wouldn't that be neat? Wouldn't that be swell? Yeah, it didn't work out this time. We'll just have to wait for the refresh. Whoop whoop whoop. You could play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial up to level 80 with no limits on playtime, or I could like scoop out my own eyeballs with a pair of rusty spoons. I'm not saying that Final Fantasy XIV is not a good MMORPG, but I do not have time for another job. Okay, I do not have time for another job. Gonna pop to the shop to grab some licorice. I'm not sure if you're going for licorice, if you're going to lick someone, or if you're going to buy liqueur. Or liquor. Could be, there's so many options here, Rich. Talk about AP Gaines coming back to the game. He's not though, Eddie. He's not. He's just dicking around, isn't he? What's going on, George? We got to get that pretty bald head in the corner. Yeah, I know, exactly, right? Not copyrighted, and it's absolutely amazing, Scribe. Not a waste of time by any means to watch the Vader episodes. Highly recommend. Thank you, Battlefront. Should be fine. It's basically just YouTube videos. But what I mean is, I don't know if Star Wars Theory had, like, permission from Disney to maybe use a soundtrack or a likeness. And if I embed that within my stream, is that going to fuck me over? That's all I'm asking. Vader 1 and 2 was made by Star Wars Theory, so I'm pretty sure not copyrighted. But I mean, it's using copyrighted licensed characters, right? Why is there an egg next to my name in chat? Because you have a membership on YouTube. And that is, like, I don't know if you signed up for a membership or you got gifted a membership, Neo One. But yeah, the egg is basically a membership. It's kind of like Twitch, where Twitch you get icons, little emblems next to your name as well if you've signed up as a member or become a subscriber. Over time, the egg hatches and it becomes a little dragon and then a big dragon and all that. Because, you know, the dragon is our icon. You know what I'm saying? AP Gaines started posting Swigger content again. We should watch some of his stuff. AP Gaines has started posting Swigger content, but he did say he's not actually coming back. He's just, like, fucking around, right? YouTube videos can absolutely be protected by copyright. 100% correct. I looked it up. Lucasfilm allowed Star Wars Theories to make the fan film. They agreed it could not be monetized. It later faced a brief copyright claim over its musical score before being resolved. Yeah, I'm not going to watch that live on stream, guys. Because this is technically... This is a for-profit video, right? This is a monetized video. And if I watch anything that has somebody else's IP in it, copyrighted, it can cause issues. And they can cause my stream to get blacklisted and banned and demonetized. Like, demonetized is like the lowest tier of I don't give a fuck, right? But having a copyright strike against my account is certainly not something I want to engage in. Originally claimed Star Wars Theory's first vid. They relented after fan backlash. But I'd imagine you could definitely get fucked over if you stream it. I see, cool. My Zodiac is dragon. Sick. Sick. Well, I'm just from Wales and, you know, our flag is a giant red dragon. I mean, you know, it's the coolest flag in the world. Sorry. Not sorry. How am I doing? Mathron Rodo? I'm doing great, buddy. I'm having a great Friday so far. I gotta be honest, guys. Earlier today, me and Mr. Scribbles, we ordered in a chippy tea. Anybody here that is from the north of the UK, or England, generally speaking, will understand the terminology of chippy tea. And we were sat outside in our brand new garden with the fire pit going. I knocked back about 3 of these brewskis, these Modelo's over here. And we were just loving life, listening to music, chatting. Sat outside with Smudgy and Milo. Indy is a little bit more cautious. She doesn't really want to come outside too much. And I was just like, what a great fucking Friday, bro. What a great Friday. Finishing off work, having some food, chilling in the garden with the missus and some beers and the pets and the fire. It was just great. I was like, right, time to smash out a stream, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready for it. Who wins, Wales's dragon or Scotland's unicorn? Well, they're both mythical creatures. So technically speaking, nothing would happen, right? Because neither of them exist. However, if it came down to a battle of blows between an ancient red dragon and a unicorn, my money's on the dragon. Prancing little fairy tale forest horse. Fire-breathing dragon. Come on, man. There's only one winner here. Let's be real. This isn't Pokemon, Buell. I'm from the north of England, and I don't think I've ever heard anyone say chippy tea. Really? You've never heard of chippy tea? It's literally just a takeaway of chips for your tea. Chippy tea. Might be a Mancunian thing, I don't know. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'll have to Google it to make sure I'm not going nuts. Popular British evening beat from local fish and chip shop. Yeah, common in the northern England. It inspired the famous comedy song Chippy Tea by the Lancashire Hotpots. Celebrating a simple Friday night meal over fancy food. Exactly, a chippy tea. You're underestimating unicorn magic. If it's a Scottish unicorn, the unicorn is drunk. What is the magic? Projectile vomit? Neither, apparently. It is the lions, unfortunately. In Scotland, we just call it a chippy. In Scotland, we call it a chippy. No, that was terrible. Apologies. Not good at Scottish accent. Really? You're from the north and not heard of chippy tea? Bullshit, says he now. Not heard of chippy tea? Since there's no GAC, what are we even doing today? TV? Nah, fuck it, George. We're doing whatever the fuck we want. From the north. Could be like Birmingham. Birmingham. Does Birmingham really class as the north? I mean, somebody's going to have to correct me here. What's the best Zeta for Rotter? Dunno. Leadership? Probably. Usually it's the leadership. A drunk Scottish unicorn, though. Don't underestimate his power. We'll go for a kebab afterwards. I just love that the Scottish people drank all the bars of Boston out of beer during the World Cup. I mean, come on. They've got one superpower and they're sticking to it. Love the Scots, man. Let's see if we can get this same comp to work this time. I'm from the real north. What's the real north, Cece? What's the true north? You're from Antarctica? You said north of England. I mean, it's not a good sign when you lose the hound's tooth before you even get a turn. Brummie is definitely not north. It's literally in the Midlands. Oh, there you go. There you go. I've never played Conquest before, and I just finished Red Crate layer training. So my question is this. Do I need to play it all over again? Yes, you need to do it 3 times, Mr. Play. 3 times, good sir. I know that's incredibly disappointing to hear, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. You gotta red box it 3 times. Eek! Please don't hit my punishing one. You're a fucker. You absolute turd. There's no way you can win without the punishing one. Stupid fleet on my house. Let's do it one more time. Ba-ba-da-ba-doom, boom, boom. I have never played Conquest. Oh, I've already read that. Anywhere above York. The true north, that's usually hardcore FC groups from Greece, call themselves. What? Ah, shit. This is terrible. He didn't get enough assists for me to have the fucking thing. Yeah, so this is not going to go well. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Let's just get rid of all that crap. How dare you? Be my guest, be my guest. Made with real gorilla chest. Definitely need to get rid of the heal immunity, unfortunately. Heal immunity on Houndstooth never really ends particularly well. Same goes for buff immunity. Shock is also pretty bad. Hey, we got the double tap. Nice. Real nice. Get rid of him. Oh man, they just keep on summoning units. They're getting a call reinforcement every single time. Wow! Wow! Let's see if we can save our lives. Nice. Oh, you son of a bitch. You happened to... Yeah, you just so happened to, didn't you? You happened to. Oh, big boom. Big bada boom. In the room. Nailed it. Boom. True North. That's the hardcore FC groups. When you're in the south, everything is north. This is true. You don't need anything to drink besides drinks. You're also true on that. Antarctica is south. Yeah, but if you're in Antarctica, everywhere is north. So, hence that means, you know, everything to Antarctica is south. Which Balin Omicron should I use first? His lead? Probably. Thank you. But I do Need to do all the events all over again, or just play all the matches? You need to do every single sector has feats, and the global feats or the event feats, you'll need to redo all of them. Yes, unfortunately. I have 5k crystals and I'm free to play. For Yoda, I need 7,600 extra by the end of the era to make Mara to 7 stars. Do you think I'm still able to do it? Yes, Mix. You're just going to have to be incredibly... you're going to have to be incredibly protective of your crystals. You're going to have to not refresh anything. I don't know what your crystal income is like, but you need to make up the extra crystals by the end of the era. Ba-da-ba-boom. Unless you're in South Florida, then you head north, you end up in the south. That's confusing. That's confusing. My favorite Welshman, Thunder God Enel. How you doing? The trick for Balin is to get an Ezra refund and apply everything at once. Or you could just, like, have all the Zeta mats all the time and just Zeta everything immediately. Look at that, I'm 8 energy short. I am 8 energy... Oh, we've also got Trolloseum to do. What's the best Zeta and Omicron for Rotta? Leader. There you go. It's always the leader. If in doubt, leader it out. I don't think I've refreshed my node because this account is currently farming for Pirate King Hondont. We need to catch up Buttercup on the stupid ship. The Milfy ship. The Amalfi Coast. And I need to do Conquest. I've not been doing stuff today. I've been a busy little bear. Howdy! What's going on? I was last online when Mara came out. This era. Who's new? Well, we're about to get Darkside Yoda on Tuesday. No! Get him! Nice vid today. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Did you enter into the giveaway? Oh, yeah. Anybody that hasn't watched my video from earlier today, not saying go leave now and watch it, but bookmark it later because there is a giveaway in that video for Darkside Yoda shards. So if you want to have an opportunity to win some Darkside Yoda shards, go watch that video, buddy. Go watch that video, buddy. That's what it's there for. I can already feel it. He'll smack them heels into the earth. Jar Jar team. Yes. I can't wait. He looks like a really cool kit. He looks like... I love the aesthetic behind his kit. You know what I'm saying? He looks badass. He looks like nightmare fuel, things of your dreams, the monster hiding under your bed. None of that is particularly good. None of it's particularly good. Gee, I don't know. We'll just keep on abusing the Omicron that we have to try and get some Vel Sartha wins for the global feat. Obviously, my main account is already... So it's been in Sector 4 day 1. So I've just been farming Datacron materials on the main account. But the alt account... 1, I can't be asked, and 2, it does not have the depth. I probably could red box on this account if I really, really tried. And actually, refresh the energy more than once and gave it a little bit of attention. But I only have limited capacity of fucks to give. So I've just kind of been coasting on this account. I think we got last time round for this conquest, I believe we did actually go all the way and get the gold box. Pretty sure we managed to pick up 65 shards. So... And then we got 20 from the scavengers. So I'm okay with that. Just means it'll take a little bit longer to unlock her. But I don't even have JML on this account yet. So what are the odds on the giveaway? They become less every single time somebody watches the video. However, it's much less when you don't watch the video at all. Well, if you don't watch the video at all, your chances are 0. So there you go. Ba-ba-dam-bam-bum-ba-dum-bum. Hopefully win the giveaway. Good luck to you, Thrawn. I got a question. Did Greedo always have a Zeta? I don't know about always, but he has a Zeta. Advertisement midstream. God damn it. Silly advertisement. Oh, look. We'll gain offense up 500 times. Perfect. How are we looking on that old stamina, boys? Ooh, that's probably the end of that. Let's swap over to the Sisters of the Night. Because the Night Sisters are pretty goated, truth be told. Night Sisters are pretty goated. If you've got booming voice with Night Sisters, particularly Great Mothers, the Conquest becomes a little bit of a joke, truth be told. Where did I announce the last giveaway winners? It was in a video on the Tuesday. So I announced the winners in the video that I release on the day of the marquee release. It was pinged in there. It was pinged on my Discord as well. And yeah, it'll just appear straight in the inboxes of the winners, basically. I might be alone with this opinion, but honestly, they should nerf the Geonosian Horde team. What, Geos? Do you mean specifically in Conquest? Because outside of Conquest, they're nothing to worry about. Right, they get soloed by Vader. I'm not even talking Lord Vader here, I'm talking OG Vader. Will you do a giveaway on multiple accounts, or will only one person get... There'll be 5 winners. 5 winners. Is the Padawan Obi-Wan Omicron worth it to get more feats done? 100% Vamper. For an early account, the Padawan Obi-Wan Omicron is like... It's like gold. It's such a valuable quality of life Omicron. Hey Zarmal, thank you so much for the follow there, buddy. Welcome to the tribe. It's such a valuable Omicron because it saves you so much hassle. So yes, I highly recommend the Padawan Obi-Wan Army. Got a data disc in Sector 2 where you can't be damaged or debuffed until your character takes a turn. Oh yeah, that one's great. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really, really good new datacron, that is. Data disc, sorry. We do a 1 refresh. Just one cornetto. Those bastards without any relics can one-shot combo Relic 5 Vader. I mean, that's a mod issue. That's a mod issue. They shouldn't. Vader should take his first turn, go into Merciless Massacre, and basically kill the entire team before they take a turn. I'm at 15 million GP, and I still love the Padawan Obi-Wan Omicron. Saves me so much time. I mean, I'm at... My main account is, what, 15.6, 15.7? I almost never use Padawan Obi. Because I just don't need to. I have other things that do the same thing, but usually better. Usually better. Still very useful, don't get me wrong, but... Yeah, that's another good one, CC. Boom, boom, boom. Large Stemmy is usually a nice one to pick up. Oh, they're both large Stemmies. That one's got a Frenzy Tech, though. I do like Frenzy Tech. Not going to pick up either. I want to save my resources just in case. Win with only Darkside. Win with Sinter Kaz surviving. Let's see if we can push the Great Mamacitas, the Great Mammary Glands, to progress even further. Let's focus down New Backer over here. I'm going to put the Blessed over on Asajj. Are we? Nice. Oi! No! No! Behave! Bad hand. Naughty hand. Nope. Bastard. Alright. Oh, come on. How many exposes do you want to land? Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Alright, calm down. Oh, dearie dear. That's enough now. Alright, that should clear it. Good. All right. We have officially finished our Red Bull. So Neo 1, I don't know if you're still here, buddy. But we have a shot to do for Neo 1. Hey, 90. Thank you so much for the sub there, brother. Welcome to the tribe. Big love, my dude. My man. All right. So we're coming in with the wonderful stuff. The Captain Morgan Spiced Gold Rum. Everybody knows on a Friday night, this is the business. Every 10 bucks that we get donated, we will do a shot. We will do a shot. This one goes out to Neo 1. Captain Morgan over here, the Welsh spiced rum of the Welsh pirate. How you doing, you old pirate? Oh, where's my chat? There's my chat. 1 more month and a year. Hell yes, brother. Do you not have Spirit or Peridia Pals? I do have the Peridia Pals, yes, but no. Well, Spirit's gear 12. So I've not properly invested in that team. But yeah, you accidentally Omicron Finn thinking I was Grand Arena, but TB. Finn's TB Omi is one of the best TB Omis in the game. It's not as good as Marok. Marok kind of takes the cake there, but Finn's is really good. Yechid. Everybody? Can we see YouTube and Twitch chat on the stream? Yes. It's right here. This is YouTube and Twitch chat. Cheers, everybody. Oh! Oh, that one hit the back of my throat. But it's okay, I'm not a spitter. Right. Let's go ahead and say that we did that shot. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, Neil. Alrighty then. Don't you have booming voice? Not on this account, no. Not on this account just yet, because you need to have done 20 undermines or 50 undermines, and I've not farmed the undermine feat. I probably should. Couldn't resist to complain about Tiva cheaters in Discord, even though it's just Squad Arena. No, fucking go ahead. Moan about them. I actually had somebody... I don't know how many people watched my video recently where I go over it. I go over like the Tiva thing, and I think I named and shamed a couple of people that set it on defense in Grand Arena. But there was a guy inside my comment section that was chewing me out for berating the people that set it on defense and for supporting CG for trying to fix it. He was like, that's a terrible thing to do. Like, wait, what? Hey, Uncle Webb, what's going on, brother? Stopping for the spirits on the way home. Maybe we'll send a shot video later for old time's sake. Thank you, Mr. Webb. How you doing, bro? Appreciate you. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird take. He was like, you're so wrong. That's like punishing people that are abusing tax loopholes and then celebrating the tax man for closing the loophole or something like that. It's like, no, that's not even closely accurate. We just have very different opinions, I guess, on that. For me, it's kind of like leaving the cash register open, right? Leaving the cash register open. It's a stupid thing to do. You don't leave the cash register open, right? That's an opportunity for thieves to come in and steal your money, right? But at the same time, the person who takes the money out of your till is still a fucking crook. You know what I mean? Like, just because the till's open doesn't mean you can stick your hand in and take what you want, right? That's the way that I look at it. It's like, you're still a dickhead. You're still a dickhead if you abuse, right? So there we go. It's 50 undermine. It's a massive pain. I just use the training droid data disk. Yeah, you can totally get it done. I just can't be asked right now. I will get it done. Don't have sufficient speed mods for Vader. He's always last in the turn order. Get sufficient speed mods would be my response. The problem is legit. New Republic comps getting bugged? Yeah, 100%. And more importantly, Solo Tiva with his Datacron can just fucking not die. Like, there's so many layers of issues to that, right? Solo Tiva is invincible. Put him in a Bad Batch team, and he might well just time you out. If he's in a normal team with New Republic, and you go in, you can't kill Tiva until last, right? But imagine you couldn't quite kill the whole team, and only Tiva is left alive. You've suddenly left an unkillable defense, right? On your opponent's side of the field. If you didn't know about this and you're like, well, I killed the whole team apart from Tiva, I'll lock that in as a win and I'll clean it up. It's a solo Tiva. What could go wrong? Turns out you can't kill that team now. It's impossible to kill. So there are like layers of bullshittery to this, right? What do you think about the New Republic team in TB? Loving the Omni. I don't think I've applied it. I've not used the New Republic team in TB just yet. I should give it a try though. I've got them all at Relic 9. And they did not even really close the loophole. It's still bugged. Yeah, it's still bugged. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. No, so I was saying well done CG for trying to fix it. For trying. At least they tried to fix it. They didn't just ignore it for weeks on end. It was 24 hours. They addressed a fix. The fix didn't work. And they're working on a full-time fix. Because I've spoken to them directly about it. They are working on fixing it. So I have hopes that it's going to be fixed before TW lock-in and GAC lock-in. It has to be. Because that's going to cause all levels of fuckery if it's not. I have my faith and confidence that they will fix it in time because I know they're actively working on it, right? But, you know, like, it's... we can't... we can be annoyed that it exists, but let's not fucking lose our heads over it, the fix not working the first time, right? I lost when Tiva killed my Troya team. Fair. Give it a try. Once you kill one, they apply a death mark on a toon. You kill that one, try it again. I don't think I have the TB on me. I don't think I even applied it. I don't tend to apply TB on me, so I'll be honest, dude. What's going on, Urban Blaster? How is it bugged? You just have to let him take turns? Okay, yeah. I'm not saying that's not bugged, but do you know how many teams have got some form of either TM looping or turn meter stripping that you can't avoid? So like, for example, if it was a CLS team, there's no way Carson Tiva will take a turn. If you're using any sort of Galactic Legend team, he's never taking a turn. Gas, he's not going to take a turn. People can remove all of the mods from Carson Tiva and have him be like 150 speed. And everybody's modded these days for like 350 to 400 speed. You can time out inadvertently. You can time out inadvertently. Right? And if you don't, and they've got like a Relic 9 Tiva and you decide to take in Gear 8 Ewoks, then Tiva kills your team. Right? It's a silly setup. It shouldn't exist. Like the solution that they put in isn't sufficient. I'd imagine they'd put much more effort to fix that quickly if it was a GAC and or TW week. Potentially. I think they just tried to get a fix out immediately and the fix didn't take. Thankfully, loads of people in the community immediately got onto CG. I'm not the only person that speaks to fucking Capital Gains, guys. There's loads of people. And everybody is immediately on it saying, this doesn't work. This still is bugged. Need to address this, right? Just win, duh, obviously. The solution is to mod all your characters to sub 200 speed. Exactly. But, you know, more broadly speaking is people should not have to plan around something that's broken. And I mean broken in the sense of fundamentally does not work in the way that it was intended to work, as opposed to broken as in powerful. Like, the Darkseid Ray Cron was broken in the sense that it was very, very powerful, right? It was like it had 2 viable counters, more or less, when it was around. That's very different to a Datacron that's fundamentally broken in its application, right? There was no way CG ever intended for that to be the interaction, right? That's the reason why they had to implement a fix. And we shouldn't have to plan around that and try to... Because, like, there's so many teams, like, there are so many teams in the game right now that would struggle with Carson Tiva versus Bad Batch. And even if you were to fail versus Solo Tiva at the end, captured units in GAC don't count as dead. So if you were to go re-back into that battle, those Bad Batch units would be alive, and they would go back into capture. So it's like, there's just layers of fuckery to it, you know? There's layers of fuckery to it. Mercenaries. Sure. Just trying to get some things done now. Baby, turn the lights down low. Let's crack open a Modelo. A Modelo for the fellows. A little bit of foil around the rim there. Can't have a rimmed foil. A foiled rim, rather. I have no idea if this is going to work. Yeah, I kind of want to deal with Starkiller. I didn't mean to capture him. I meant to call assist on Maroc. Maroc. Machoke. He's obviously a support unit because he's doing 0.5 mil damage on a basic. Which is rather sexy. Yoy! Alright, Barris, what are you going to do, Banoffee Pie? Blip! Nailed it! Hey Scribe, love the videos, brother. Thank you, Sweaty Nation Comics. Thanks for calling me out in your recent video. I absolutely discovered it on my own versus my opponent. Deserved it on my own versus opponent. Post a comment on your vid. Keep up the great work. Hold up. Sweaty Nation Comics. Are you one of the guys that set Bad Batch with Tiva and the Tiva DC? And did I call you out? Shit. That's embarrassing. That's for me, not for you. But hey, man. Good on you for being a big man and being like, yep, that was me. Sorry. You know, like, ultimately, I do understand why people are thinking, yeah, sure, I'll set that. It's unkillable, right? But I do feel like it's not very sportsmanlike, you know? I know it's easy to be like, oh, I'm facing off against some random dude in GAC. I don't really give a fuck if he wins or not, you know? But hey, fair play to you. Fair play to you for running up to it and being like, yeah, hold my hands up. Cool. Another opinion of mine, Vader with Tarkin, Palps, Mara, and Thrawn are surprisingly busted together. Is that OG Vader? Tarkin can be really annoying these days. Less than 30 likes on YouTube. I did my part. Thank you, Sev. I appreciate you, bro. What's a good Stranger counter in 3v3? Stranger is most often countered by Satele. Satele pretty much hard counters Stranger. There was a time in which you couldn't, thanks to the Lumicron, right? But generally speaking, people use Satele or they use like Lord Vader. Those are common counters to Stranger. What should we go for over here? Probably the Zealous Ambition. The Zealous Ambition. All right, let's keep on plowing through. The Horrid Cheese kind of reminds me of the potential grappled debuff I made. Similar to Fracture in most aspects, but debuffed unit gets a bonus turn whenever the Inflictor takes a turn. Gotcha. What's a good 3v3 counter versus Lord Vader? Because Satele is good on it. Satele is great for Vader. I tend to use Bane +1, right? You can do Bane or you can do Sea Bane, but you can also do like Django. Is Django Kron still around? Django Kron works. Django Asajj with Hiromi and Mando. That works as a counter to Lord Vader, but I usually use Bane and Sith Trooper as my choice because my Sith Trooper is Relic 9. And you're just going with like either a high health Kron or you're going with someone with high levels of armor penetration, that sort of thing, right? Most shady thing I've ever done in GAC defense is set a team that just had released Cassian Undercover when I dropped on Swigger.gg. Yeah, the rule of new. The rule of new. The rule of new is always a good thing to do, which is basically brand new teams in a fresh new round of GAC. There's very limited information around what counters it. So you set it on defense and the onus is on your opponent then to figure out how to beat it, right? Oftentimes they'll either overkill it massively with like a Galactic Legend, or they'll underestimate it and lose, or they won't have like a very effective counter. So yeah, definitely rule of new is certainly something to take advantage of. Balin, you're not looking too pretty right now, mate. I'll be honest, pal. Yoy! Oh my lord! Marok was like, hold my beer. Zum, 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 zum. So, lots of things use the same counter. I mean, yes. Yes, I mean... Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's the feat training droid data disk. Generally speaking, at the end game, there are a couple of teams that will beat pretty much everything, right? And Bane is one of the teams that beats everything. It's about just planning out your attack runs, knowing what counters what, etc., etc. I guess we could go with Bomami. Bomami Mandalore. Be honest, you're grinding Gungans right now to get Jar Jar? Hell yeah. Why not? Gungans are a great team. Go for it. Though the rule of new will be less affected once we get training mode? Absolutely. Absolutely. Training mode will... It's not going to invalidate rule of new because you won't be able to abuse Datacrons at the moment in training mode. Because they said you won't be able to set defensive Datacrons, right? So that's an element of it that you're not going to be able to counteract. And rule of new as well, particularly with how training mode is going to be implemented, you have to have the new team as well, which not everybody will. Some people are going to be, you know, standard free-to-play player that doesn't wail on brand new units, right? And they might not necessarily have the units in their Erostra that has got decent levels of relics and mods and all that sort of business, right? So when they're testing against it, they might not have the most optimal setup, you know? They're not going to have the Relic 9 units. So it's going to be less effective for sure when that comes to play, but I don't think it'll be completely invalidated. Omicrons will not be active, Thrawn, no. They will not be active in training mode. From what I recall, no Omicrons, no defensive Datacrons. It's just going to be pure, it's more like Squad Arena, you know? All right, we've spent our energy. Let's grab, let us reap our rewards. Oh, that was a whole lot of rewards, baby. A whole lot of love. Defeat 10 battles, complete 3 Colosseum battles. Coliseum! Roar, says the Joe. 300? 300, baby! Let's get the team in. Let's get the boys in. How many times can you say unit in a minute? Unit, 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 unit. I'm tired already. I'm tired of it. You're half grinding Ewoks to get 3PO whilst pushing to get Malak. Nice. I mean, if I was grinding Ewoks, I would literally just hard focus on any of the Ewoks that are required for Leia. So get Nisa, Chirpa, and get them to high relics and ignore the rest. Just get them starred. Get them starred. Use Carbonite Lightspeed tokens if you really can't be asked. What am I doing? Let's get the speed down and the defense down. Let's get the vulnerable, eh? Sure, let's just go for a big hit. Kick him in the dick. What happened to his speed down? Oh, he still got it. He still got it. Yeah, baby, he's got it. He just violated Mara Jade. You son of a bitch. Why would you do this? I needed Mara Jade to survive. He's ruining my score. Bastard. Would training mode be exclusive to friends list? No, so training mode, the way that they purported it to be in their announcement, and let's be honest, we need to take that with a big fistful of salt, because they said it's under development, right? It's going to change. It's going to change. But the way they said it is you play against your own roster. So it's literally only what you have, you can test against. That's literally it. How many crystals will it cost to unlock Rotter next time if I did a refresh on the shards once a day? Depends entirely on how many shards you have. Do you think the lack of Omnis and defensive DCs will be a permanent thing or a temporary whilst it's still in defense? I think it'll be temporary, Mithron. I think over time they will build out the training mode to incorporate different, not necessarily sliders, but different filters. So I think over time you'll be able to go click, turn on TW Omicrons, turn on GAC Omicrons, turn them off. Even so deep as turn off individual Zetas and Omnis and things like that, right? Maybe even stuff like give them 10% boosts to stats. That sort of thing. I think eventually it will be built out to something quite malleable. At least that's what I hope it does. That's what I hope it does. And that's the feedback that I'm going to give CG. That's the feedback I'm going to give CG. Is I'll talk to them about this is what I think would be good, right? Now, they could tell me to go kick rocks. They could tell me to go fuck myself. You know, and that's fine. It's their development time. Everything that they do in this game costs them money, basically. Whenever they have to build any new game mode, whenever they have to make any change, that costs them FTE time, right? Which is directly correlated with spending money. So when they've got the opportunity to spend their man hours working on something that generates money and something that doesn't generate money, they're usually going to just focus on the thing that makes money, right? This whole EA buyout situation has me a little bit concerned. I wasn't concerned at first until I learned it was a leveraged buyout. And then I got a little bit antsy about it, right? Not only is it a leveraged buyout, but it is the most leveraged buyout in existence. That raises a couple of red flags for me. Gungan Phalanx not being farmable is a crime? What do you mean not being farmable? Gungan Phalanx has got to be farmable, right? I don't know where I got shards from. He's right there. There he is. He's in Fleet Battles 4D. And apparently he's also in episode shipments. Hey, what's going on, Pancake Face? How you doing today, buddy? You need a full R10 Tebow team to unlock 3PO Trust, fam. I mean, I did it with this. What do my Ewoks look like on this account? These are my Ewoks. This got me a 7-star. This got me a 7-star C3PO. Princess Nisa carried harder. We've got Chirpa. For some reason, Logray. R10 units. And look at these. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Like, whoop. You don't need a whole lot to... Like, when the C3PO event first came out, it was hard as balls. And then Nisa turned up and just was like, alright, I got it. Don't worry. Yeah, pre-Nisa, the 3PO event was literal, like putting nails in your eyeballs. It was horrendous. All right, we were doing Jode the Tism. Let's see if this time Marjad can survive. Can we survive? Maybe we can, or maybe we can't. Let's go ahead and kick him in the dick and see if we can get CLS to land anything. We did not get CLS to land anything, but we will tenacity down him, and then we will land the trusty defense down and speed down, hopefully. Wonderful! Wunderbar! Good. Let's get the offense up. Wunderbar. Let's do that for no reason. Vulnerable him. Just a basic. I don't want to give... Aye! Stop picking on my Mara Jade, you fuck! Don't like this guy sometimes. Alright, big hits. For big tits. Ah! Why would you do this? You woke the bears. Alright. Go into defensive mode. You missed! Jackass. Alright. Ooh. Kicked in the face. Alright. We need to do one more Trolloseum battle, so we'll do one more. That's going to give us some error leveling currency, and then we'll come back. Hold my nub-nubs. Nub-yubs. Chirrut Imwe is actually not farmable. I'm looking for weeks every day. I refuse to believe that Chirrut is not farmable. I refuse to believe that. Don't make me go out there and look to see if Chirrut is farmable. You're going to make me do it, aren't you? You're going to make me. I don't like it. But you... Offense down? I don't think we actually landed the offense down. We didn't land the offense down. So rude. Don't kick my Cal's testes. Big hits. Ow! Why do you always do this to my Mara Jade? Well, this guy is just a big dingleberry fin. Alright. Chirrut is fleet store only. Is he really? So he's farmable, just not from a node. Not from a node. Claim it. I need to defeat 10 pirates as well. 10 pirates? Pirates? Word's lost on me. I can't believe we are 50 episode points away from a new level. It's very rude. Look at that! Boom! 3 extra levels! Maybe that's enough for us to clear through. Let's find out. Aatrox, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Call in Luke. Got the defense down. That's better than a kick in the dick. Tenacity down. Let's call him in to get that speed down. Wonderful. Get the bonuses. Get the offense up. Offense down? We landed it that time. And vulnerable. And speed down again. You kicked Mara Jade in the ghoulies. Call her in. This is gonna hurt. Ah, she survived this time! Ha ha! Oh, I thought he was totally throwing that rock at Mara Jade. Oh, you're a bastard. He's an absolute twat hole. But I'll take 93. That's fine. I'm good, Aatrox. How are you, buddy? How are you? You got Chirrut Imwe in your fleet store? Let me check right now. I mean, I used the Lightspeed token on him. Chirrut. Chirrut. Oh, actually, hang on. I think I actually bought his shards earlier today. So he might actually be in the store, because I don't think that the fleet store doesn't refresh at the same rate, does it? Oh, okay. Now, he was earlier. I literally used a Lightspeed token on Chirrut earlier today, because I'm working on him for Pirate King Hondo. And that's how I've got 10 shards here. Because I used the Lightspeed token to take him to 6 stars, Relic 5, and then I bought 1 shard. I did this earlier today. Staff strike. That's when the staff goes on strike. Bam 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 bam. He doesn't need Omicron, not Omicrons. He doesn't need Omega materials on some of his abilities. That's wild. Stressed, committing mutiny. They like all the others. I mean, mutiny might not be the best thing to do. I'm just going to put it out there. You got 95 to 99% on Yotaz, tier 5, like 3 times. Not worth the crystals, but annoying. I agree. Still better than the Temple Guards. Please tell CG to swap them with the ATST. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that we're going to see some more bosses come to Colosseum, and they're going to start actually changing things up a little bit. 3 times a day? Nothing for weeks. For weeks, 90. That sucks. Hey, peace out, Thunder God Annal. Good job, bro. Not even Scribe. Now even Scribe Live just entered the giveaway on your vid. Hope I don't overdose on too much. You can never overdose on me, okay? I hope you can't overdose on me. But good evening from the Netherlands and Proost. Proost! The Netherlands. Decal Botello Malibu. Botello Malibu! A little bit of coconut rum in this bitch. Alright, okay. Hevoti Pob Cam Heno. Ah, Dayonachan, Dayon. Yechida, Yechida. Stressed, commit mutiny. He is very hard to farm. For Colosseum, would Chupio not be better instead of Kira, since you could blind his big AoE? Let's give it a try. Yes, I do think I used to use that, in fact. I do agree. Chupio is better. I'm pretty sure my earlier videos were using Chupio. But sometimes the brain doesn't want to brain. Basic at the start because he's going to do that nonsense. Got the defense down. Let's get the tenacity down. I don't want to waste this on a basic, so I'm just going to basic. Let's call in CLS to get the speed down because we like that. Let's give all of that wonderful benefits over here. big hits for big tits. Keep that going. Again, I don't want to hit him with the blind just yet. Call her in. The problem is now I do want to hit him with the blind because he's about to wipe us off the face of the earth. See what I mean? Yeah, as weird as it sounds, it's almost like you don't want the speed down. It's almost like you don't want the speed down. I'm not going to refresh. I need the crystals on this account. Alright, let's swap over to the main vein. Let's get the main account going, boys. Rook, I'm good, brother. How are you doing today? You okay? Might need to visit the little boy's room very briefly. Timing Chupio is really difficult because of Yotez's turn meter. Yep. What pisses me off is they took out the one Colosseum boss that would let Carson Tiva breathe with a motherfucker that has an AoE buff dispel that dazes a basic uses once per turn and another AoE. Yeah, it's a fun time, right? I think you don't want to use the offense up with Mara, just saying, could be wrong. I mean, yeah, the offense up with Mara Jade does feed him a lot of turn meter, but it's also such a huge boost to the damage that you do with the second special. Anyway, I'm going to pop to the little boy's room very quickly, won't be long. And we'll be back. We will be back. Big Hido Aatrox, so Captain my Captain. Is he your GL or something? Is he your guild leader? What's going on up in here? What's going on, Gabarakan? How you doing, bro? I heard a rumor that said you will take everything in your roster to R10 if you get 7 billion likes on the stream. Yes. It's true. Do it. One shot kill. One shot, one kill. How you doing, bro? How are you doing today, buddy? Dark Trooper is underrated in Colosseum. I think Dark Trooper serves a very particular purpose in Colosseum. It's usually when you enter into a new tier and you cannot survive the initial damage output. After that, he just loses his value. What am I getting over here on the main vein? What is it? Oh, a Signal Data Ascension pack. Fair. Where do we land? 20th. I will take 20th. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a little bit of Luke lead. We'll grab Chupio and Jedi Knight Cal's Testes. I was told that I'm headed to New Jersey. next week for work, and I was told that our work's going through a reorganization, so that may throw off my whole family, and I may have to move. Oh God. Oh well, I hope it works out for you, bro. Genuine. That sounds kind of shit and scary, to be honest. But I hope it works out, buddy. Let's get the tenacity down. I don't want to waste the blind just here. Let's grab him for the speed down. Let's get the offense up. That's the best case scenario, is that he kicked Mara Jade. Vulnerable. Big hits. We should be able to blind him. So he misses the AoE. Wonderful. Let's call in Mara Jade. I mean, I could call in Mara Jade for the damage, or I could call in CLS to maintain the speed down on him. I think I just want the damage. Break through that tier. Not an ideal situation. I definitely should not have done that. Oof. Okay, 84. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. My week's going great, One Shot. Thank you for asking, bro. The blind was cinema. It was absolute cinema. Thing is, like, I got loads of mats, and none of them are valuable. Because nobody can take their Mara Jade. Renato 63. Renato 63? Do I know this guy? Do I know a Renato 63? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I know a Renato 63. Grand Arena, Squad Arena, Fleet Arena. I forgot the climb. Forgot to do all of this bonuses. All of these bonuses, boys. It's a hard life being in a really big guild with lots of stuff going on. I should probably check to see if I need to platoon stuff. I don't know if I hit my auto platoon. Let's check my requirements real quick. Yeah, I've not done them yet. We should do that. That's poor form on my part. Sorry, guild. Apologies. Sincerest apple bogies. Do I have anything on Kafrene? I do. I do. I've got to put Zalbar up here. Somebody's taken my Zalbar. Hold up. It doesn't say like no fleets or something like that, does it? No ships. Okay. Somebody's taken my Zalbar. I should have a chopper in here. And then a mega down here. That's all I need to do for this. I do have a platoon on Mandalore as well. The Fury class interceptor, guaranteed that's been taken. It's in platoon 4. Oh, okay, maybe not. Fair enough. Malachor, I should have Wampa. That's not Malachor, that's Castle. Malachor, we should have Wampa. And Wampa is in platoon 3. And that looks like that's all my platoons for now. So Dark Trooper is Liam Neeson, programmed with a particular set of skills. So we have 3 Liam Neesons in the game. We do. We have loads of Liam Neesons. Technically, Dark Troopers come in sets of 4. So we've got like 7. Thanks, Rockerin. I thought that was right. Yeah. Dumb big guild quality of life perks. Yes. Just finished the episode track. Just got 2 Clone Trooper Lightspeed tokens at the end. What are the best Clone Troopers to get? Cryptokai. Depends entirely on your account, buddy. It depends on your account. The new stuff, if you don't have the new stuff. If not, the old stuff. Right. Let's go ahead and farm some additional signal data. Because we're going to need it. Oh, I did a thing the other day, boys. I did a thing. I decided to take my remaining Galactic Legends to Relic 10. So now I have... Oh, Rotter, you don't need to be favorited anymore. You're done. So I now have all of my Galactic Legends at Relic 10. Yay! Happy days. All GLs at Relic 10. I had the mats, so I needed to do Jabba, JMK, and C. I was like, fuck it. you know what? Let's just drop a fat deuce on the account. Didn't spend any money. I had a bunch of resources. I was just like, let's just get those R10s. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, that's the thing. Ooh. Planned maintenance. What planned maintenance? What's going on here today? Are they fixing stuff again? Are they fixing stuff again? I know Meathead is off today, so there's not going to be a post about it. Should we be expecting the second round of GL Mando requirements today? I would say no, Captain Nina. I don't know. I don't have the inside track on this at all. But I have a feeling that they're not going to come super regular. Nice GLs. Thank you, One Shot, One Kill. Appreciate you, dude. How many stars do you get in TB? I want to say we normally get 49, but we are pushing for 50/51. Let me double check that. That's from memory. I'm pretty sure we get 49. Guild search. Isn't there normally like a show my guild? Oh, here we go. Yeah, 49. That's what we normally get. 49. 49 of the stars. Why is it showing my face here? I don't understand. Total territory points. 116 million. No idea. I'm definitely not like a top performing TB player. I'm usually like middle of the pack at best. Darth Sand. He's new to the guild as well. He's smashing it. Good job, Sand. Good job, buddy. On a Friday stream? The nerve. I know, right? All GLs? I don't see Temple God at Relic 10. That's because he's Relic 9. Fuck that guy. Listen, guys, if we get the shot counted to 10 tonight, we're on 1 at the minute. I will do a Relic 10. Okay? There you go. How does that sound? We'll lay down the law right now. If we get this shot counted to 10 in the brackets, we're on 1 right now. I'll do a Relic 10. Okay? On a Friday stream, the nerve. Maybe hot fixing the Tabor issue. I'm hoping that's what it is, Thrawn. I really am. I'm hoping that it's them taking a look at the the Tabor issue and trying to fix it. I hope so. If it is, we'll do a live react. We'll watch it out, right? Mace Windu to Relic 10? Yeah? Okay. Is that the one that we're going to do? If we get 10 shots today, we'll do Mace Windu to Relic 10. Is that OG Windu or Jedi Master Mace? Is that big sleeve Windu? Or is that old hotness Windu? Which one are we doing? Is it the man with the biggest sleeves in the world? Look at those sleeves, bro. Look at those sleeves. It's like Yoda's ears. It's like an asshole of a clown. You know what I'm saying? Or is he shorter? Is this Mace genuinely shorter? Up here. Look how tall. His head is in line with the first special. Mate! What is with short King Mace Windu? This Mace Windu is like 5'4". God damn. 5'4" Mace over here. It's not Mace Windu, it's Midget Windu. Don't get me cancelled for that. Whoever donated the most picks the Relic 10. What's my lowest Relic level? I don't know, I haven't looked. Probably Relic 1? Relic 3. I've got some R3s in the account. I think everything in my account is at least relicked. I don't think I have anything that's not relicked. Well, I mean, Jedi Training Layer, but we can't even unlock her right now. Everything is at least Relic 3 in my account. IGR10? Oh, come on, boys. You said Mace. Little guy Windu. Little Windu. Is that his name? Is this Lil Windu? Is this Lil Windu? This is Big Windu. This is Little Windu. Big Windu. Little Windu. Oh, shit. How did Gax go? There's no Gak today, Dave. How you doing today, buddy? We're just chilling. We're just chilling today. We're just talking shit. We're making fun of the fact that there's a tall Mace Windu and there's a short Mace Windu. So check it out. Look at the height differential. Jedi Master Mace Windu with the extra... Maybe he's taller to make room for the extra sleeves, right? But look at the height. It's like up here by his decapitation strike. And then Little Windu is 5'4" and a fag end at This Party's Over and the third special. Or second special, right? Yeah, first one was first special. He's Little Windu. He's Little Windu. Poor Little Windu. He took a couple of inches from Jango. He wasn't using them no more. Yeah, I think so. This Windu decapitated Jango and used the extra neck muscles to just buff himself up. You know what I'm saying? Dinklage Windu, let's go. Oh my god. Have you seen the new short fan-made video Mace Windu on YouTube? No, I haven't, Nighty. Is that Vader Part Mark 2? Was, because I saw a little clip of that on Vader Part 2. Did they get TC Carson to voice Mace Windu? The OG voice of Kratos. Not sure who that was. Apologies. Sincerest apple bogeys. Let me grab that real quick. Who disturbs my slumber? Who was it that just subbed? Hey, Kiso over here gifting out a sub to the community. Thanks you, bro. That's the third one he's gifted today. What a legend. What a legend. So as we said, ladies and gentlemen, if we get up to 10 on the shot counter today, we will do a Relic 10. So far, it's one of the Windus. This is a duck. Whack. So those are the rule. If you want to do it, we could do it a couple of ways, actually. We could do it a couple of ways. I could do it like this as well. We could do it like this, because I do have my own little relic reeler as well. One sec, I'm just setting it up. Because we do also have this, right? And this is basically going to pick from my account to take someone to Relic 10. I mean, it says Relic 9 right now, but we'll take them to Relic 10, right? Just hit this and it will just like find someone in my account. That was loud. To do it. So up to you guys. Up to you guys, right? They should play the Ski-Loo song when you equip Mace. What's the Ski-Loo song? What's that? Ski-Loo? I'm not familiar. Yeah, you'll have to give me a little bit more context, my friend, on that one. Do the website? Yeah, I could do the website. Could do the website. Because I can just go... Yeah, I'll show you how it works. Well, actually, hang on. Let me adjust my sound because it does get rather loud. It gets rather loud. That's still really fucking loud. So it just picks a character. Like, there we go. It would be 3PO and Chewie. Now this one, I've already said this one's off the table. Because this was just a... This shows you how it works sort of jobby, right? Picks a character for us, right? Like 3PO and Chewie would not be a terrible, terrible choice. But I'm sure we can get better than that. But yeah, we could do that. It's fun. It's fun to watch. This was built by my my best friend. My best friend built this. He's a clever dude. He knows his way around coding. He built all the aesthetics. And we had a little bit, like the only feedback I really had for him was I wanted that fanfare thing to come from the bottom. I think previously it just like rained down from the top, just went, but I wanted it to be like a, like streamers were getting shot upwards, and he changed it, and like he did it really quick. He's a clever dude. So yeah, so we have this. Everyone knows that that's called Chupio. What did I call him? What did I call him? Anyway, let it be known. Let it be known. Let it be known that that is on the cards for tonight. If we get, it's every $10 is one shot basically. So if we get up to 10, that is what we will do. We've got some stuff to do tonight though. We do have some things to do tonight. We've done a little bit of Colosseum. What did I have? I wrote down a couple of things for us to do today. We've got Eggnods' Home 1 Empire counter to react to. We've got the content creation rankings to go through and Nooch's top 25 dickholes. So we got lots. 3PO and Chewie? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely Chupio. Song called I Wish I Was a Bit Taller, Wish I Was a Baller. I know the one. Wish I was a bit taller, wish I was a baller. Something like that. I know the one you mean. Thank you, Urban Blaster. What a legend. I remember making you R9 your Cody. Oh my god, yeah. Do you remember? We do still have R9 Cody. Gross, right? Frickin' gross, bro. If I win this Bed Wars game, I'll give 5... Bed Wars? What's Bed Wars, Kiso? Like, it sounds a little bit sus. What's Bed Wars, Kiso? Thank you, bro. If you give 5 subs, I'll add that as a counter for sure. If you have time, watch... we can't do Vader 2. I can't do any of the Vader episodes live on stream. I will watch them off stream, though. 3-pack? No. It's a Minecraft game mode. I've never played Minecraft. That's a lie. I have played Minecraft a little bit. I need to grab a booze. We'll be back, and we're going to watch Eggnods' Home 1 Empire counter. Alright. Back in a sec, tribe. Let's do this. All right, we are back in business, baby. Back in business once again. Do I actually use R9 Cody? Never. It's a Minecraft PvP mode. Never thought of the name that way. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Listen to it on YouTube. It fits Macedonia. Macedonia. Okay, cool. So we need to watch Eggnods' recent video. We said that's what we were going to do. Let's go ahead and grab that real quick. Head over to the tubes of the Ubes. Let's find Eggy. Eggnods. So we've got Home 1 plus Empire counter. Let's get him up. Let's see what Eggnods has to say. Hello, Eggnods.
Take a page out of Bit Dynasty's playbook and talk about a new fleet counter that is making its rounds through the
Listen. Egg, you're never going to be Bit Dynasty, bro. Okay? He's the fleet guy.
tables. That is right. The home one with Empire ships can beat the Leviathan, and fairly reliably. Now, I don't know
Fairly
if I'm going to
reliably.
use this in GAC because I'm cannibalizing 2 fleets for 1 fleet, but I definitely can see it working in niche situations where
Cannibalizing 2 fleets for 1 fleet, genuinely speaking, in the GAC meta right now, I don't think is a big issue. Because who cares, right? Who cares if you're using Empire and Home 1? Home 1 can be a viable defensive fleet or offensive fleet, right? But genuinely speaking, if you think about why would you need to use Home 1 as a counter to the Leviathan, it's so that you don't have to use whatever else you're using to counter Leviathan with. Either mirror match, right? Or potentially Empire, right? Or even Profundity, right? It's to save that one counter, which means you can place that on defense instead. Now, generally speaking, I understand how that can cause a little bit of disruption, but usually nobody fucking sets Leviathan on defense anymore.
you want to set all 3 of your GL ships on defense, or for a mid-game account that has access to Scythe through
I do think that the broader picture here is it gives you a counter to Leviathan. Now, to climb in Fleet Arena. Now, what I will say is that I genuinely think that just using triple attacker executor with a Mark 6 interceptor is a more reliable way of climbing versus Leviathans, but
grounds, but
whatever.
Doesn't necessarily have Leviathan yet. So without further ado, let's kind of jump right in.
Egg, we don't need to see your intro, bro.
Your home 1 has to be faster than Leviathan.
Smoochy smooch,
same
yes.
Speed and hope for the coin flip, because you do need to go
How is my time in Pal World? Love Pal World.
twice before they go once, but literally has to be at least 1 speed higher. If you are going against a Relic 10 Leviathan, that is a 187 speed Leviathan right there, you're going to want your Akbar with all 6 dot mods and Relic 7. If it is a Relic 9 Leviathan, you only need a Relic 6 Akbar. So the fleet in question right here, we're going to throw our, where is it? My home one with Scythe.
This counter is one of the few super secret TW guild counters we've had in the past year or two. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm in a Gauntlet guild. It's kind of Gauntlet. It's not really anymore. Not since the great fucking of the Gauntlet that happened about a year ago, or 6 months ago, right? And we're privy to a lot of the strats and counters. We literally never used this as a counter. Never used it, but it was there.
TIE Bomber, TIE Advanced, the B1, and with my TIE Defender. And you can see from my relic levels, the Scythe doesn't really matter. It's not doing any of the damage in the battle.
We gotta love the TIE
my
Defender.
TIE Advance is a Relic 7, which is pretty normal for a Darth Vader. Both the TIE Bomber...
It has gone, yes. Basically, due to a lack of interest in TW, and due to CG's introduction of using relic mats in so many broader places, now that we can get Aero Mags from the Scavenger, and we can get them from episode currency, there is less of a requirement for people to use Territory Wars as the sole area of earning those materials, right? So a lot of people care less and less about Territory War. So they just don't bother engaging. There's no need necessarily. The only unique thing that Territory War brings to the table right now is Mark III reroll mats. It's the best source of Datacron mats for rerolling your Mark IIIs. You can just buy them with crystals, you know? So a lot of the competitive nature of Territory Wars has massively dropped off, basically. So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Rather, the TIE Bomber is a...
Yeah, Rocker, and you're absolutely right, mate. Yeah.
Have a pilot. Drogon pilots the B-Wing, but that's not doing your damage either. And My
R10
item
Drogon,
for
look at
my
you.
TIE Defender is only Relic 5, so this isn't really asking for much. What we're basically going to do is use Home 1 and Home 1's ability with B1 to be able to kind
With
of
B1?
jump
Does
the
he mean
turn meter
B-wing?
train with Master Plan and the ult. And
With
we are
B1.
going to exploit the fact that TIE Defender does a ton of damage
Yes, it
with his
does.
special moves based upon the formation buff from Scythe, right? So when Scythe
Okay.
uses 2 moves
Yep.
ahead, everybody gets tons of is it 2?
It gets formation buffs, basically. For every buff that you dispel, you gain stacks of formation, which
Moves ahead.
lets you do
Is it not this
additional
one?
damage.
When Scythe uses this move, Intimidating Flyover, you are going to get a ton of formation buffs, which are going to give you a bunch of offense on
Yes,
your
sir.
TIE Defender. So
B1 would be awesome
the
in Fleece.
idea
Hell
with
yeah.
This counter is actually to play slightly counterintuitively. When I was first playing around with it, I was debuffing and
It might just be because I've got a new monitor. The color profile on my monitor is a little bit different than my old monitor, but Egnard's look like he has a tan on my screen right now.
I was getting rid of buffs on my opponent, and it wasn't doing what I wanted it to do because I wanted Scythe to be the ship that took away the buffs my opponent had in order to supercharge my TIE Defender. So let's see if we can pull
Yeah.
this off here.
That's the normal
Start the
setup.
battle. You can see I have a Relic 7 Akbar, which means that my Home 1 is 188 speed. Which mods you have on him does not matter. They just have
No.
to be 6 dot. So I literally threw random mods on him.
Yeah, one of the sort of early game misconceptions about how fleet stats work is that people look at the stats on the individual units and they think, oh, my speed on my Akbar in this instance is 350. Therefore, the speed of my ship will be similar. But no, it doesn't look at that. It looks like the quality of the mods, not necessarily the stats. And by quality, I mean how many dots and how many ranks has it got? Is it E or is it A? Everything adds just a little bit more.
For this
Not,
and
doesn't necessarily always add an additional point of speed, but always adds a little bit of GP-ness.
for testing. And we're just going to jump on in and hit battle.
With the B1. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you recognize Egnard's microphone. He uses the same microphone as me because he asked for recommendations. I said that this microphone is the tits. You're welcome, Egnard's.
So first things first, we're going to call B-Wing in.
Beanwing. The Beanwing. I'd love a Beanwing.
And we're going to B-Wing middle special. And we are going for this tank first. Right into the ult for 100% turn meter. And you're going to use your third special with B-Wing.
Yeah. The Beanwing.
Now, counterintuitively, we're just going to hit the basic and go right into calling the TIE Defender.
Yep.
And right away, we'll use TIE Defender's special ability. Get the stun on the tank.
Okay.
Excellent.
pretty cool.
And from here, we're going to go back to that middle special. Now, this is where I was calling the special ability with TIE Bomber, but I don't want to do that and dispel
The
buff.
Scene
I'm just gonna call
Beanwing.
the basic. And I am going to go to that Intimidating Flyover on Scythe to get myself 17 stacks of special forces or formation.
That's
Third
170%
special on
offense.
B-Wing.
It's kind of huge. So he's gonna, like-
And a nice
I was gonna
big
say-
hit there with
Like the TIE Defender will quite literally almost one shot. If he had like Relic 8, Relic 9, Relic 10 on Iden, wouldn't be surprised if he just one tapped.
basic again. We're down to our second spot with that with our tank.
Yeah, it's pretty
Going
cool.
with the mass, the double assist. If we get lucky, TIE Defender will be the one to assist. If not, it's not the worst thing in the world. TIE
Loads of
Defender gets
damage.
The assists, beautiful. We're gonna keep the basic train going. Once again, I
Yeah,
wanna
go for the big
debuff my
dispel.
enemy with that middle special.
More stacks of formation, 23.
stacks.
This
Let's
basic's
kill a
gonna
Fury
hurt.
Class. Right.
I probably would have just taken out the Dorito. Like, why would you not just hit the Dorito? Don't forget as well, they've got ferocity over here. And ferocity means they're going to take more damage as well.
Got
Lowers their
through his
defense.
First cycle.
Everyone loves beans.
Again.
What's going on, Jeremy? How you doing today, buddy? I mean, even if it was stuck at this point, even if you were stuck at this point, this is kind of like a very easy cleanup for a lot of fleets, right?
So
But-
we are going to get our TIE Defender out of that stun. Now here,
Yeah, Jar Jar is up in bucks. He is.
I want to just use the basic.
Hey, Capillo, how you doing
and
today, buddy?
I
We're doing good
basic
today.
With my TIE Defender,
Just chilling out. Okay.
right? We can recover my TIE Defender.
Ooh,
back to our
gosh.
ult.
Yeah, the ult is so strong with this comp.
It's another ship gone.
Oh, it's
They
been
have the
ulted
ult
on.
us, which shouldn't matter. This doesn't always
No, it probably
go to
doesn't.
ult.
It's the fear is the annoying part. The fear is the annoying part because it's going to make you skip your turns, but
Boom. There we have it. So that is
Okay.
the home one taking out the Leviathan fleet.
yeah. So okay, so thoughts on this, right? It's cool. It's a cool counter. It's a good bit of theory crafting. Some people have got some big brains, right? To think, yeah, let's throw Empire and a home one fleet, right? But keep the B-Wing in there to gain the benefits, get the instant ult, to get the instant reinforcement call, all that sort of business, right? However, I can't help but feel like, one, in a GAC matchup, almost nobody sets Leviathan. Almost nobody sets Leviathan, at least in Kyber 1, right? Two, if they do set Leviathan, either you mirror it for better banners than what you're getting here, or you take in, like name another counter, right? To also counter it. Or, like, you could take in Executor with the Mark 6 or something like that, right? Because Leviathan on offense does not need the Mark 6 Interceptor. Like, I frequently use the Leviathan to counter things with just using the 3 starting lineup because it's good banners, right? So, whilst I think it's cool theory crafting and stuff like that, and it clearly does work, I'm just wondering what is the application when we have other solutions. It's just kind of cool, right? Holy moly! Kiso MC with the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. That is going to be one shot in the bank for us. I'm going to do that right now. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if we get to 10 shots tonight, we will be R10ing a unit. So let's do one straight here for Kiso. I assume you won your match, sir. Congratulations to you. Thank you very much for the gifted subbies. Hello, Mrs. Scribbles. You okay?
Yeah.
So let's get this over with. We've got Mrs. Scribbles just chilling in the background over here, just watching us do a shot. Hi, Mrs. Scribbles. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you so much there, Kiso buddy. Big love, dude. Big love. This bug has not been fixed since release. What? The fear from ult doesn't work. It doesn't? Okay, cool. Let's do this. Yakadar, everybody. Thank you so much, Kiso. Big love, brother. Oh, my lord. It's a spicy meatball. Up to 2 shots there in the tank. Thank you so much. Literally my 2 favors on the live stream. I'm just home looking for content. Hey, what's going on, Jeremy? So I'm just reacting to an Egnard's video. He's not here in the chat. I could probably poke him. I doubt he'll come join me for a chat. He's probably doing something. It's Friday. And but I don't know what time it is. Let me go and message Egnard's real quick and just be like, hey, Egnard's, people are talking about you in my chat. And he'll get an egghead about it. He's live right now. Hang on. People are talking about you in my chat. They say you give off small PP energy. We'll see how he reacts to that. Good. Thank you so much for the follow, whoever that was. Who just followed right now? Thanks, man. That means a lot. No, all good, man. All good. Thank you, Kiso. You're a huge dude. Thank you, brother. I missed who the follow was. I apologize. Sorry about that, Boisbach. Boisbach or Bow Street. So, Egg's audio is 20% quieter than Scribe. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate you. How many Datacrons would you say is needed at max level to go through Bronzium 5v5 GAC? 1. Like, in Bronzium, people ain't using Datacrons. Datacrons are a great equalizer. What really matters is what team you have, right? What team you have that can take advantage of a Datacron, and how you use that to your advantage, right? So the focus Datacrons have got amazing stats, but that's not necessarily going to help you on a defensive purpose, right? If you're in Bronzium and you got Ray, you could get the Ray Datacron, you could put that on defense, and I guarantee nobody's going to beat it unless they happen to be a massive account that just so happens to decide to attack you, right? And by that, I mean GL Ray, not Darkside Vision Ray. So, yes. Okay, let's see if there's anything else left in this video.
In my testing, I'm not going to say that it is 100%
He's already responded.
viable, but I am.
Ew, why? I'm hiding in my office at work. Ah, they didn't. Just a fan of yours in the chat. I was reacting to your recent video, and they thought we were collabing. All right, cool. I heard you were talking about small peepees. Oh, Eggnods is in the chat. Hi, Eggy. How you doing, bro? Big love, buddy.
I'm going to say that if you follow those steps, for the most part, you are going to have a very high success rate. In some of my testing, the opponent's Leviathan does not even get to the ultimate attack. If I get lucky on some of those hits, we don't even get to
getting lucky is tight.
The Sith Assassin being called out, and we just have to deal with those.
I'd like to nominate Fat Phil for smallest PP.
We got kind of unlucky with.
I mean, listen, man, that's unfair. We usually veto Fat Phil for these kind of situations because it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like talking about Arnold in the sense of the Gungis, right? It's like, obviously, you're not going to nominate Arnold in the Gungis because he'll just sweep every category, except for like a new streamer or whatever, right? The same thing applies to Fat Phil and small peepees. It's just going to win every time. It's going to win every time. So
this the stun on the TIE Defender, we were able to cleanse that. Not have too much problem at all.
Hell yeah, brother!
So I hope that you guys find it helpful. I hope that everybody is able to make use of that in the situations where you find it useful. And if you do find this to be helpful for you, do not forget to subscribe. But with that said, peace out. Have a great rest of your night.
Listen, Eggnods, you can't take my sign off, okay? Peace out. God damn it, Eggnods. It's like nominating Scribe for Baldest. I bet Bit Dynasty would win. I bet that Rabid Beaver in a bald cap would beat me for Baldest. That's the frustrating truth. That really is the frustrating truth, is that somebody else would come in here and steal my thunder about being the baldest person. Bit Dynasty is the smartest of all of us. He is. And he's also like the nicest, most genuine individual from Serbia? I want to say Bit is from Serbia. Can anybody confirm if Bit is from Serbia? Hang on, let me ping Bit Dynasty now. Let me ping Bit Dynasty. Bit, you from Serbia? Apparently now I'm doxing Bit now. I mean, come on. Doxing Bit. Serbia's a big fucking place. All right? It's a big fucking place. First, he excludes me from his tier list. Now he's doxing a bit. It's not my tier list, Eggnods. That's Yoda's tier list. All right? He chose you to be excluded. Do you get it? Excluded? I'm such a child. Oh, mate. I might not be a father just yet, but I'm getting the dad jokes in, buddy. Andy, yeah, I probably will. Give it a try. Can't be defeated while the other allies are active and not captive. Oh, hold up. Have CG announced a fix? I don't see a post just yet. Hold up. If CG is not pinged in my Discord yet. Swigger forums. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Oh my god. This is so exciting. I don't see a post yet. No forum post. The unkillable has been resolved. We've got Delman coming in with a resub. We've got a really easy way of testing this, truth be told. Let's get the client restart. Let's test it. Let's just test it. Let's see if it works. Let's see if they fixed it. Let's see if they solved the problems in our brain. Okay? Just did a client restart. No forum post. The unkillable has been resolved. Thank you, Sean. Good to see you, Egg. Absolutely, Jeremy Soup. Okay, so Bit Dynasty's not responding. If he does live in Serbia, nobody will find out. Okay. So, real easy way to test this. Carson Teva with the Carson Teva cron. Go. Can you kill me? Can you defeat one bald Asian man with a really nice jacket? Come on. Get him. Yes! They fixed it! They have fixed it, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe. We have a winner. We've got a wiener. All right, okay. Next stage. Next stage. Now, we go in with Omegle and Carson. Other allies are alive and not captive. I think they've got it. I think they've done it. I think they've nailed it. I think they've nailed it. Come on. Do Papa Scribs proud, CG. You can do this. I believe in you. Captive. Kill him. Yes! Yes! We did it, boys. And this is why. This is why we do public posts about this shit, is to get it fixed lickety-split. This is why it's important to raise awareness around it. It's because when we do, shit gets fixed, okay? People bit my head off last time. Granted, my timing was wrong, but it was fixed within 24 hours. This time, when we posted about it, it was fixed within 24 hours. Didn't work. It was properly fixed within another 24 hours. All right? Posting this shit fixes it. It does. It solves the problems. Okay? So, let's go. Let's go, baby. Good job, CG. Good job. Proud of you. Proud of you. Now, everybody can unclench about next week's Territory War sign-up and GAC sign-up. Good shit. I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it. Omega Captive ticks down each ally. Yep. But now Carson Teva's thing doesn't interact negatively with it. Read level 6 Datacron. Yeah, we went through that. Yeah. It wasn't only 4 douches you mentioned in private who used Omega. Wasn't it only? Yes. It was only 4 that used it within the GAC. Yeah. And one of them was in the chat earlier today and actually apologized and stuff like that. So, you know, hands out to him. Well done. Hope he didn't... I didn't hallucinate and lie. It would be more than CG to fix the issues in my brain, to be fair. Doesn't it require the old batch ally? Does it require the old batch ally? No. So it's Omega's unique whilst she's in the lead triggers captive, and that's where the issue lies, or lied, because now it's been fixed. CG did it. GG tribe. Hell yes. Definitely watched your videos. Yeah, but I also spoke directly to him about it, so there's that as well. I know that some people at CG do occasionally watch my videos because I've spoken to them about it, but I wouldn't pretend to feel like CG watches all my videos and takes notes of everything that I say. I'm not that fucking arrogant. I do talk to Meathead directly about any issues that I find and things that I want to get fixed and stuff like that, where we can, right? And a lot of the times they're already aware of the stuff because there's, like I've said this before, there is a load of people talking to CG that's not me. Right? There's loads of people that's not me. And loads of people that are aware of shit that I'm not aware of, right? I only know a small fraction of shit that goes on. So there's a lot of people, a lot of hands in the pies, a lot of cooks in the kitchen, as it were. Fix my drop rate, please. I wish I could, buddy. So I work for CG. No, they don't pay me. They don't pay me shit. Now, if only they could fix the Colosseum loaned unit error levels. I mean, yeah, that's a hell of a fuck show right now, Kings of Snow. The error levels... First of all, it was wrong because they didn't give out the right error levels for many people. And then they overcorrected on some people. So some people have got error levels that are too high, which is obviously giving them an unfair advantage in a PvP sense. Not in a PvP sense, in a pseudo PvP sense, because it's kind of like a PvP game mode, but we don't face off against players. We are competing against other players for a high score in a global environment, right? And it's giving them an advantage, which isn't fair. Yeah, that was earlier, Cloud. Yeah, that was earlier, buddy. Oh, sorry. And I already feared I would have to deal with someone using that captive stuff with Carson. Yeah, well, I'm glad we fixed it, bro. We didn't fix it. CG fixed it, obviously. Just tested it. Actually works. It does work. Are they aware and still waiting? We are still waiting for sandbox mode. They are, yeah. Happy Friday with that fix. It is a happy Friday with that fix. Hell to the yeah. CG taking notes. Interesting. He's drinking during GAC again. Maybe we should monetize drunk GAC experience. Yeah, they'll have like some sobriety inhibitor or something that they have to introduce so that you can only get drunk if you pay $5.99. $5.99.99. It's leaderboard advantages for sure. 100%. 100%. Like if we were to go into it right now, if we were to check out the leadership global leaderboards right now of Colosseum. So, well, first let's set a baseline. So I'm a whale, but I'm not a massive, massive whale, right? I spend on this game. I bought the Episode Pass Plus, right? And I've got Mara Jade to 7 stars. That gives me, 4 levels for the pass, 5 for the pass plus, which is 9. And Mara Jade to 5 stars gets you an extra 3, I want to say, so 12. So 14 minus 12 is what, 28? Is that what it's seen in the calendar? 5, 8, 11, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Yeah. Jeremy! Thank you so much, Jeremy. You are a wonderful individual. Thank you to Jeremy coming in with that. That's one step closer to an R10 for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. If we hit 10 shots tonight, we will do an R10. That's the rule. That's the rule tonight. So we're doing number 3 right now. Every $10 donated is an extra shot. So Jeremy, thank you so much. You are a wonderful human being. I love you so much. I love you so much. All right, cool. Let's do this one for Jeremy. Yechida, folks, to the tribe at home. All right. Okay, so we have established that 40 is where I'm at and is the right number of error levels for my loaned units, right? Because I didn't buy the pack for Mara Jade, which gives you 2. Which would put us to 42. And then the second pack gives you an extra 7, which would mean that the highest that you should be in error levels right now is 49. 49 is the highest that should be. You joining me, Jeremy? Fuck yes, brother. That is the way. 49 should be the highest that you can possibly be for your loaned unit error levels. Now let's take a look at the global leaderboards and see what are the loaned units like for these people. Time is number 1. He's a Jedi Master from Sigma Nuts Alliance Alpha. And his loaned unit error levels are as follows. 49. Fuck. Damn it. How about you, Merca? Have they actually fixed these people? 49. They might have fixed them. They might have fixed them. Because there were people that were higher. There were people that are higher. It looks like they fixed them. So I stand corrected. I don't know if that was in this recent update, but they definitely... Ah, there we go. 52. So I was like, there were definitely people that are higher. So this guy is already 3 loaned unit error levels above what is possible to be had in the game right now. You shouldn't be able to get to 52, right? 52 is more than what's available. There's no way to additionally whale on this. You can't buy individual loaned unit error levels. You can only get them through various cash purchases in the game, and it's a one-time thing. 52 is unachievable. You bought the max stuff, mine's 49, sounds about right. I'm more annoyed that Colosseum not keeping my last used... Yeah, that's really annoying. I do agree, Socratic Jama. CG on a roll with fiction shit. I mean, I thought, I had hope, but, this guy... Maybe I should send... Actually, Meathead's off right now. So, yeah, Jax... Oh, he's in Core Patrol as well. Let's check out Muta. Let's see if anybody is higher than 52. 49. Berg. 49. And it looks like most people are kind of correct. 49. Yeah, so... Hello there. Hello there. That's not the hello there that's in my Discord server, but that is a hello there. So anyway, so there are a couple of people with higher loaned unit error levels than they should have, and it's not always going to necessarily be represented by the top of the leaderboard, right? Because there are going to be people that didn't buy the Pass Plus, but they bought something else and got gifted the incorrect amount of shards, error levels, right? And that's going to influence the way that they develop. And generally speaking, they should not have that advantage, right? Because that's unfair to everybody else. It's unfair to everybody else. Now, I've had people comment in my Discord and comment on my YouTube videos about how, somebody they know has got more error levels than they should. And they don't want the other person to lose error levels. They just want to get matched to them. And I'm like, I understand where you're coming from, but that just gives you an advantage over the other people that haven't done it. So, being fair, everybody should be brought to the same level, right? Why get the Pass Plus? You just get the regular pass. So, Socratic, I get the Pass Plus because the Pass Plus gives you an additional 20 shards of the Marquise, right? It's an extra $20, but it gives you 20 shards of Mara Jade and 20 shards of Yoda. Standard Pass gives you 20-20, right? Pass Plus gives you 40-40. So it's just extra shards. Now, I don't buy the $30 pack and the $70 pack for the Marquise. I usually use my crystals to get them up to 6 stars day 1, so that by day 7 they're 7 stars, right? So if I look at Yoda over here... Oh, we can't see. I have 40 shards of Darkside Yoda. I just can't see it. Maybe if I go to Journey Guide? Maybe if I go to Journey Guide, we might be able to see. I think it's in Jar Jar. There is a I swear there was a way that we used to be able to look at the units. It doesn't show, but I've got 40 shards of Darkside Yoda basically. Not 20. So that's why I buy the Pass Plus. You get an additional free pack that gives you 20 shards of each of the Marquis for that month. So that's why I buy the Pass Plus. Also gives you 10 additional error levels on the error track. So the paid Carson Cron was not fixed, just the one you love. Oh, are you serious, Greyport? Are you serious, bud? I don't think I can buy that, can I? Because I already have it. I'll message CG about that. Is that true? Who was it? Gray, are you in my Discord? Can you message me about that directly? Can you show me some links? Can you show me some pictures and stuff? Give me an ally code of somebody in Squad Arena that has that Datacron. Could you do that, Gray? I wonder what teams they're using because I've gotten tier 6 10%. Can't go further with the original 3PO CLS Mara Jade team. Depends on your error levels, Andy. There was also the free-to-play players higher than the other free-to-play players because of the 5-level compensation. Yep, exactly. They need a soft reset to solve it. They do. Just people made a post about it. Some people got 5x. Yeah, exactly. You've got someone in the level of 100 plus. Yeah, that's different, Nighty. That's actually it's the same issue. They have error levels that are too high, but it's actually a different. It's a different error. some people, there's a very small handful of people, when the new era kicked in, they could actually access the entire calendar. So they were able to get all of the levels from this calendar. And it's like level 104. So like they get all of it up front. And that's a bit of a bum deal. That's a bit of a bum deal. Thanks, Gray. Appreciate you, dude. If you go into the episode pass and click on Yoda... Oh, thank you. Thank you, bud. I'll do that now. I didn't think of that. Yep. So if I go... It's all the way at the start. You see how I'm at 40 out of 30? Normally you'd be at 20 out of 30, right? Because there's no way to get Yoda shards right now. The only way is through the pass or the pass plus. Because I bought the plus, I got an extra 20 shards of Yoda. That's why I want. That's why I do the pass plus. You won again, Kaiser. Kaiser, you won again. Are you a man of your word? Did we do the extra third shot? I think we did, didn't we? And I didn't. I just didn't count it. I think he's a man of his word. Is Kaiso over here? We're going to have to add a shot for that. And we'll do a shot for my boy Kaiso over here. Kaiso is kicking ass in that Minecraft thing. PvP Minecraft. Kaiso is a fucking legend. That is one step closer. We are on our 4th shot, ladies and gentlemen. If we get to 10, we're doing a Relic 10 tonight here for the tribe live. And it's going to be using the Relic Reeler. I'm proven wrong. Thank you. I know it's all good. The thing is, this shit over here, the problem with this is a really good thing because previously, right, the episode pass plus does not hold value. For twice the cost of the standard episode pass, it does not give you enough to warrant that extra cost. When they changed it to add these additional shards, in my opinion, they made up for that cost differential. They made it worthwhile all of a sudden. Okay? The problem is they have not communicated to the player base. There is nowhere. Look, if I go into the web store on the alt account, because the alt account is free to play, right? If we open up the web store on the free to play alt account and we look at the episode pass, right? We know from the track shows the additional shards of the marquees, right? There is nothing in the Pass Plus that says you will get extra shards. Nothing here. Nothing says you're going to get 20 extra shards of Mara Jade Skywalker, 20 extra shards of Darkside Vision Yoda. Nothing says it. There's no advertisement anywhere. CG hasn't made a post about it. There's nothing in the actual track. There's not a track above it that's like the Pass Plus track. None of that. There's no, people do not know unless YouTubers like myself, like Arnold, like anybody, right, actually talks about it. That's a real big misstep from CG. I think they're leaving money on the table there because I think if people knew they got additional 40 shards for an additional $20, they would be more inclined to get the Pass Plus, right? So it's not your fault. It's not your fault. They don't say. They don't talk about it. We only know through word of mouth, basically. Anyway. Fuck. I'm old. I've been sat on my ankle a little bit awkwardly, and now it hurts. Max error levels. Scribe 49, Mara at 55. Yes, Andy, 100%. I don't get why CG doesn't add that pack with the extra shards directly to the Pass Plus to show the Pass Plus actually bring... Exactly, Con. Exactly. They do, just ignore it. You won again. Thank you, Kiso. You are a man of your word. I can vouch for that. So this one goes out to my boy Kiso, legend in the making over here, an absolute dominant force within the Minecraft PvP community. Let's go. Yekadar, everybody. Tribe, for you. Yahoo! Oh my god. All right. Shot for scribe. 4 in the bank, baby. Well done. Thank you, boys. Appreciate you. I'm broke. I can't gift anymore. Hey, Kiso, don't you worry, brother. Don't you worry. I do not want you going out of pocket for this. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate everything you've done. You're a legend. Champion of the tribe. Thank you, sir. It stays instant, not extra. What? So if I pass plus and I 12 card pull times 2, or 12 card pull and a 5 card get, yeah, so Socratic Jawa, the 12 card pull, the Surge pack, you can only buy once. It's a one and done from the store. At least it always used to be. Just double checking. I can't see any more in here, probably because I already have her at 7 stars. But usually the Surge pack, that 12 pack, is a one-time purchase. So you might get lucky and pull enough shards, but you have to pull above average in order to do the 12 pack and be done. Normally, if you do the 12 pack, you need between 1 and 3 additional pulls to get yourself to 6 stars. Now, if you do the 12 pack and the 5 pack, you're basically guaranteed, you are guaranteed more or less to hit where you need to get the 7-star unlock. Obviously, that's a lot of crystals. It's like 18,000 crystals, which, you know, 2 a month, that's 36,000 crystals. That's quite a lot of crystals in a month, right? I have 34.6 right now, but that's because several months back now, when was it? 4 months ago. No, 3 months ago. May 4th, they had the $200 offer for crystals, which gave me 44,500 crystals or something. But also because I have a 7-star Cassian Undercover, they gifted everybody with a 7-star Cassian Undercover 30,000 crystals. So I bought 44,000, got an extra 30,000, already had like 30,000. So I had like 100,000 crystals at the start of last era. And I've been crystal purchasing all my marquees up till now, apart from Snowtrooper. I bought the 100 shard pack for Snowtrooper because it gave additional era leveling mats. Because that offset it. I was like, actually, it's more valuable for me to spend the money buying the shards for him because it gives me the Mark 7 materials that I need as well. So it's kind of like a double purchase there. So yeah, I've been chewing my way through about 100,000 crystals for the better part of 4 months. Still got 34,000, so I'll be able to do all of Darkside Yoda and at least all of the next marquee before I have to spend any more money. So yeah, there's a lot going on. When Galactic Legends first came out before the era and Lightspeed tokens, how long did it take to get GLs? And it really sort of depended. It really depended on your crystal income, right? Because back then, Squad Arena used to be the source of crystals, right? You used to get 400 crystals a day for being first in Squad Arena. They moved it to Grand Arena eventually. So when the first set came out, it really depended on how big your roster was and how well you performed in both of these arenas. Fleet is 300. No, 500, 400. That was it. 500 crystals here, 400 crystals here. Yeah, so it was 400 crystals for Fleet and 500 for Squad Arena in first. So if you were top of Squad Arena, you had a massive advantage. It was a huge advantage. You could dominate, basically. Every new thing came out. You had so much income coming in. It changed when they stripped the crystal rewards out. But when Kylo and Rey first came around, all the crystals were still here. It was, you couldn't get you could get some, but it wasn't a lot of crystals from GAC. It was just Grand Arena back then as well. So it depended. It could take you 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months to get a Galactic Legend. Really depended on how much crystals you were earning and how big your roster was. You bought plus once thinking I would first era extra shards. Did not refuse. Yeah, and that's fair, Jeremy. That's fair. Do you think CG will address the loaned error levels units? They ignore the forums. I'm not sure. We've already seen... I don't know if you were here for it, buddy. I'll win another game and you're on it. Fucking yes, go for it, Kiso. Go for it. Win another game and let us know. We've already seen that there's definitely at least some people that have got error levels that they shouldn't have, right? And I think it was Jax. I think it was Jax from Core Patrol that has got error levels that he shouldn't. Yeah, 52 over here, right? However, from what I understand about this particular error is that in order to fix it, it has to be done on an individual account basis. So they have to review the account, know exactly what they've purchased, and set them to the right loaned unit error level. It's not that they can't do it. It's just that's quite a time-consuming job. So it might take them some time to get through to individual players to fix it. I don't think they've got a solution where they can batch fix it. I'm not sure if that's possible. We don't know their infrastructure, whether or not that's even possible. I don't know personally if this is a priority for them. I don't know, not because they haven't mentioned it, but because I haven't mentioned it. Because it's not been... Like, for me, the thing that I've been chasing down is the Carson Teva Datacron. Okay? Because that, to me, was a far more egregious issue in the game. I'm happy that it's fixed. I really am very happy that it's fixed. Another game. It would take years back in the day for anything games. Yeah, they're definitely a lot quicker to fix things now. That guy is 17.4 million GPness. That guy's got a lot of GPness, guys. His GPness is huge. Okay, so we had a few other things to go through today. So should we toss up the options that we've got right now? We've got two things that we can go through today, ladies and gentlemen. Still, that's on the cards. One is the Galaxy of Heroes content creator ranking list, the awards of the Galaxy of Heroes content creators, right? And two is Nooch Too Good has put out a video recently going over the top 25 dickholes of Galaxy of Heroes. I don't actually know what that is, if that's good or bad. I've called them dickholes in a message that I sent to myself earlier, so that's what I'm calling it. What do you want to do first, boys? What do you want to go through first? Oh, I agree, Howie. I agree. I agree that loaned units have a massive impact on performance. It's just whether or not it is a priority. Yeah, so Foot wants to see the reaction to Nooch's 25 dickholes. Okay, cool. Anybody else got any... I'm not, dismissing Foot over here. I want to get a feel for the crowd, boys. I want to get a feel for the crowd. So let your boy Scribbles hear it. Let your boy Scribbles hear it. We're at 4 out of 10. 6 more. 6 more would be good. Reaction. Thank you, Howie. Feed them in, boys. Whichever, I'm staying up all night long. Too many coffees, so no preference. All good, Howie. Don't say it like that, Foot. Foot, you know I love you, buddy. You know I love you. Where's your brother? I've not seen your brother around here in a while, Foot. Is your brother giving up? Seems like a lot of people want to talk about Nooch's 25 dickholes. All right. Let's get it up. Let's get Nooch's dickhole up. That sounds so wrong coming out of my mouth. Let me see if I can find it. Honest Trailers, The Mandalorian and Grogu. I'd love to see that. Nooch Too Great. Nooch Too Good. He's too good. Hang on. Hold up. I need to see something. I need to see something for my own... Yes! Sorry. Sorry. Nooch is currently... I'm not sure if we've got like a bunch of Nooch fans in the chat tonight. But Nooch is currently between houses. He's moving house, right? And he's living with his in-laws at the minute before he moves into his own place and sets up his rig there and all that sort of shit, right? And understandably, that has disrupted his ability to be a content creator because for Galaxy of Heroes, you need to be putting out content on a very, very regular basis, ready to react to new shit as it comes out, to put it out in order to get any sort of real progress and traction and views and stuff like that, right? He's out of the loop. He's not out of the loop. He's hampered right now. But Nooch is the second biggest content creator for Galaxy of Heroes, and it's not even close. Okay? He's huge. He's huge. He gets comparable views to Arnold in terms of monthly and weekly viewership, right? Because he puts out so much content, he's got such a loyal fan base, right? So good on him. Well done to Nooch. But because of this, because he's been away, he hasn't been able to stream, he hasn't been able to make as much content, I've got more viewers than him in the last 7 days. And I'm like, yes! Because I fell off massively recently because I had a lot on. And I dropped off. I lost like half of my viewership for the month. And I've been struggling to get back up. And I've caught up to like 50% of the amount that I lost. And I checked out And right now I've got more viewers, and I'm like, yes! The one time I get to beat Nooch in YouTube. The one time. We did it. Okay. Okay, so let's get Nooch's video up. So it was something about 25 units. I can see Nooch has done it. Let's get it over here so other people can look at it with me. I don't know who recommended this, but this is a Raid Shadow Legends one, so that's not YouTube Galaxy of Heroes stuff. How long does farming take in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes? That's a very nebulous question. Are these the worst mods we've ever seen in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes? I don't care. Where are training mode and Aero Arena? Don't know. I don't see this. Oh, top 25 characters. That's it. It's from 3 days ago. Top 25 characters in Swugger. August 2026. All right. This is the one that we're going to be looking at today, boys. Your arms are big. You've been working out? Not for about 5 years. But thank you. I appreciate it. Like, I think that muscle mass and memory sticks with you. There was a time, it's longer than 5 years ago, before COVID, where I used to work out a lot. I would never call myself a massive muscle head, but there was a time where I worked out 5 days a week, and I used to be very consistent, very regimented, and then COVID hit, and then I became a fat slob, and I started streaming and making YouTube content, and I realized that if you work 16 hours a day, finding time for the gym is quite hard. So my option is, do I get up at 7 in the morning and go to the gym? And I find it very difficult to do. Anyway, but thank you. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Arnold's contract dropped visually. Contacts dropped visually. Now it's just him in a t-shirt talking. I think that was a choice. Having spoken to Arnold about it, that was a choice from him personally. Like, he... No, I don't want to talk about his personal decisions around that. I don't want to talk... Basically, the long and the short of it is that he wants to try something different. And he is testing out to see if it works and if he can maintain his current viewership and still be authentic and enjoy himself, then that's what he's going to do. Hey, thank you, Kiso, bro. I wish you luck as well, dude. I only watch you Scribe and Nooch, but yeah, he's caught up with life stuff happens. I'm new to Swugger, so no idea who Arnold. So Andy, Arnold is the biggest Galaxy of Heroes content creator. In the next 2 weeks, I have you've got results day, your birthday, and enrollment day for college. Good luck with all of that, buddy. He's found interest in other games, so he's gotten a liking to a random hunting game. That's fair, Foot. That's fair, buddy. I hope your brother enjoys that time. And I agree, Delman. There's nothing wrong with Arnold changing things up. All right. Okay. Let's check out Nooch's top 25 characters for August. See what he's saying.
Well, greetings and hello there, everyone. It is your beloved Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes dad, Nooch Too Good, and
hey, Nooch.
Man, you know, I've never actually done this. We've never actually looked at the top 25 characters in the game or ranked every character in the game. We just look at the top characters in the game. I always look at like this team, that team. Let's talk about characters that fit a certain criteria. What about just the top 25 characters in the game? And I think maybe we should start doing this on a consistent basis because there's always Datacrons or certain teams or certain things going on.
He's not wrong.
Datacrons, mainly Datacrons, right? Or new teams in the game, new characters, etc.
He's absolutely right. When it comes to Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, the meta is defined by Datacrons. Now, this may only be felt at the topper levels, right? Because a lot of people don't engage with Datacrons. If you're looking at Carbonite and Erodium and Chromium and stuff like that, right? People don't... It's not like they don't engage in Datacrons at all, but they don't engage at the same level. When you get into Kyber, Datacrons become a lot more prevalent, and they start to have a real tangible impact on the meta. So, yes, meta defines the top 25 at the moment.
That we should start ranking the top 25 characters in the game, maybe on a monthly or bi-monthly basis, something like that. Secondly, before we jump in here and talk about the top 25 characters, and I'll have a thirdly as well. Secondly, it's hard to do. It is very hard to rank the top characters in a game that is a team game. You know, Galaxy of Heroes is all about farming teams. It's not generally about farming one or two characters, with some exceptions that you'll see soon. It's about farming teams, putting together a team that functions well together. And if you don't have the exact right team, well, you might drop off a little bit in performance, whether maybe a little bit, like if you've got, I don't know, if you get a little bit or a lot, like if you don't have Ben Solo in with Rey, you might have some real problems in there. So it's really hard to rank the top.
Rey without Ben is actually a completely different kettle of fish. It is almost as egregious as JMK without Cat. JMK without Cat is a terrible team. It's not a terrible team. It's not a Galactic Legend team, right? Rey without Ben is definitely not as big of an issue, generally speaking. So yeah,
top 25 characters, and I think you'll end up seeing this reflected here, where some of these characters are going to end up going together on the same team. There's a few groups that are like that in here, while still trying to identify the top characters. And
I mean, actually, before we go through this, shall I have a think about who I believe to be the number one right now? Number one right now, in terms of capabilities. Who do I think is number one at the moment? You'd say top 5? Okay. What are my top 5? Right now, in terms of capabilities, I would say my number one pain point is going to be Rey. Rey with Rey's Datacron right now is actually insane. I know it sounds a little bit nutty, but Rey with Rey's Datacron right now is absolutely fucking nutty. Okay? This girl, Rey, high relic levels, relic 10, okay? With Rey's Datacron, Ear to the Jedi, which is her ultimate, deals 75% more damage for each other active ally. Right now, going into 5v5, that means that her ult can deal 300% more damage, which is 4 times the normal damage, if all allies are alive. That kills pretty much everything. Like, instantly just wipes out entire teams. Okay? So right now, in my opinion, Rey is all the way up there. All the way up there. If we're to look broader about other teams that are issues, with the current Datacron meta, I don't think necessarily that Rey Darkside Vision is a massive, massive deal. I think it's still very much an offensive powerhouse and can beat everything. Still up there. I think that Ahsoka Tano, Glat, with a Datacron that has got loads of defense, loads and loads of defense is still going to be an issue. I think she's all the way up there. Rotter is a massive powerhouse issue. With his FDC, can be a little bit annoying on defense. However, I still think that you just take Slacker in and beat him. If you don't have Slacker, yeah, it's a different kettle of fish. Carson Teva DC, it's been fixed now. It's not impossible to beat, so this has been resolved. Snowtrooper, this FDC here, lots of really powerful stats, 110% offense, 140% crit damage is great. You throw that on something that deals a lot of damage, it's scary stuff, right? Bane is always great, but Bane is exclusively an attacking unit. You can't set Bane on defense and have him be an issue, right? Offensively, he'll beat everything, right? Offensively, he'll beat everything. But a number of units can beat everything, and he has 0 defensive viability. Ray's Datacron wasn't here for the video. Yes, it was. You just didn't think it was here for the video. Right? I mean, these Datacrons have been out for longer than 3 days. We've had 3 days of Conquest. And they were out before Conquest started. So, I mean, it was here. He just didn't... I guess he just didn't consider this Datacron set. Bane is always a concern. Rotter is up there because Rotter has defensive viability and offensive viability, both solo and as a team. Is he up there in top 5? Probably. So, I would say Ray number 1 right now. Glatt is always a contender. Slacker can do good stuff, but I don't think he's not the same defensive powerhouse that I used to be with the OG Ray FDC. I think as long as we still have the defense to offense crons, we've still got a number of like power play teams. Stranger is still okay. Satil is still great. It's really hard to do a top 5. Yeah. Conquest and Journey count because they're not inflated like GLs.
Thirdly. Excuse me, I told you there'd be a thirdly. Thirdly, for me.
Yeah, if you take out GLs and Conquest units and Journey Guides and all of that, then there is no debate. It is Great Mothers is hands down the best team. It's not even close. That nothing comes comparable to Great Mothers. Like, even if you included them, Great Mothers is still all the way up there.
I never take these ranking videos from the perspective of just in-game performance. I know that pisses some of you off, but I don't care. It's nothing personal.
Is it 2 minutes into a video and Nooch just said pisses you off?
You're not necessarily a bad person. You're just wrong about some things, and that's fine. Or maybe you just want something different, and that's fine too. Whenever I look at
well, I mean, I just didn't read the non-GL thing. That's why I was talking about GLs.
Top characters, like in this list, the top 25 characters, I'm also taking into account farming in the game. I'm taking into account their performance.
I absolutely would not include farming in the game. Who gives a shit how long it takes to farm a unit? If you're not including Galactic Legends, Journey Guide units, Conquest units, everything is lightspeed tokenable. Like, who cares what it takes to farm?
Across the game, this is not just a performance game. This is not a game where everybody's given the same characters up front. They perform the same from the time you get them to the time you don't have them. Characters perform differently throughout this game based on what team they're on, their mods, datacrons, etc., etc., etc.
But we can't, like some of this we can't include in a ranking, right? You could talk about sort of God mod scenario and no mod scenario and stuff like that, but that's not helpful in my opinion. In my opinion, it's not helpful. Obviously, because you could have a Bane, but you've got no Omicrons, and therefore he's not the same unit, right? You have to look at them at their best.
And the farming of the roster is a huge part of this game. So when we look, albeit at number, Leia is the engine, the grease, the oil, the spark on that team. She is the one that does.
Bausch at 25. Okay. Bausch is a great unit. She really is. The only issue I have with this is if we are not looking at this from the perspective of GL characters, Bausch doesn't have a place in the team outside of the Jabba team. It's kind of weird. There is no team that you would make in the game that has Bausch that doesn't include a GL.
As all of the offense. I mean, occasionally, I guess, Boba Fett gets off a rocket. Maybe Lando sticks around long enough to stack up something special. The offense is, well, the Rancor, of course, but the offense is 80% Boushh Leia on that Jabba team. Plus, you need her both for Jabba the Hutt and also for Leia Organa, your first two Galactic Legends in the game. And for all those reasons, I believe that Boushh Leia belongs on this list, albeit at number 25. Number 24, I'm still bringing in CLS. And by the way, This doesn't look anything. Look at this guy's face. That is some sad, mopey, base.
He's got a little bit of a frog face going on, hasn't he? I'm talking about CLS, not Nooch. CLS is a decent team. It's about to get a hell of a lot better now with Starkiller. Yeah, I mean, when you're talking about 25 best characters that are not GLs, there's about 300-ish characters in the game. So we're talking about 10% of the characters in the game that are not Galactic Legends. There are, 10 Galactic Legends out of 300, which, is, 3%? Yeah, okay. Yeah, CLS is decent enough.
I don't know what's going on here. This guy thought that the prom queen was going to be his girlfriend, but he got catfished online. I don't know what's happening here. That is not Mark Hamill. I know he smashed his bike into something.
I'm going to change the playback speed on this because it's going to take us some time.
He didn't go from super duper cute guy to I don't know what the mug is doing on the. Anyway, CLS. Look, guys, you need CLS for Leia Organa. You need CLS to get Jedi Knight Luke. You need Jedi Knight Luke to get Jabba, and also you need Jedi Knight Luke to get Jedi Master Luke and the Jedi Knight Luke. And CLS also has that Rebel team that's a really high performing early.
I don't know. I kind of have a problem. I kind of have a problem with ranking a unit based on being a requirement. I kind of have a problem with that because that doesn't make the unit better. Just because you've got Captain Han, because you need him for Jedi Knight Luke, doesn't mean Captain Han's a good unit. In my opinion. Right? I understand that there's additional value because you need them for something, but I'm not sure if that really makes them a better unit. But,
game team, albeit it has fallen off. We're about to see a lifter come out soon, and that's not, I should have said that too. We're not counting current era characters in this. I can't account for their performance in the game. But CLS, even with his drop in performance, is still going to be a very solid team for a lot of rosters all the way through the mid game.
I do agree.
He is very, very important and makes that military might assault battle super easy for you, even before you get Leia Organa. And just the primary fact that when you look at that opening salvo of Galactic Legends, Jabba, Leia, Jedi Master Luke, he is required for all three of those in one sense or another, which leads us to the next character, Jedi Knight Luke.
Yeah, solid shout. Especially, I know Nooch isn't considering future units that are coming to the game, but we are getting Mara Jade Skywalker into the game, and she is going to lift up Jedi Knight Luke. So,
Jedi Knight Luke is on that Jedi Master Luke team, which is meh. We don't get too excited about that.
Yeah, Jeremy, we've got a new Starkiller concept Luke coming to the game that is going to be in CLS's team.
We talked about that a lot on the channel. He's a solid performer. Again, about to get some lifting in the game with Mara Jade Skywalker, but we're not talking about current episode. The reason he comes in number 23, Jedi Knight Luke, is the key to those early farms. We already mentioned you've got to have him for Jabba. You've got to have him for Jedi.
Like if Revan, Malak, Jedi Knight Revan are not in this list, there's obviously something wrong.
Master Luke, he just brings that early roster together, and even if you don't go for Jabba second after Leia or something, you're going to be really, really close to getting Jedi Knight Luke unlocked. I still think since he is the key to so much farming in this game, I still think he drops in here at the lower levels of the top 25. He's in at number 23. And along
in this list, if Great Mothers is not number one, I think it's wrong.
In the same vein, and the reason he's ranked higher is Gas, General Skywalker, or General Anakin Skywalker. We all throw that Anakin in there, but it's not actually in game. He's just General Skywalker. General Skywalker is required for all those back-end Galactic Legend farms.
Yes.
He's required for Ahsoka. He's required for Hondo Ohnaka. He's required for Lord Vader. He is basically going to be required for, because you get all the characters to go along with him, Jedi Master Kenobi. Not really a specific requirement, but he's just, if Jedi Knight Luke is the key to the early Galactic Legends, Gas is the key to the late Galactic Legends, and his team performs better and holds up more than Jedi Knight Luke's right now in the game. In fact, Jedi Luke is a part of a team.
100%.
General Skywalker leads the 501st. Great productive team out there. Really, still a very, very important character in the game, and still performing at the highest levels of the game. You'll see Gas using a lot of Kyber Grand Arenas for sure. Now, this one, look, this kind of defines. Some of you are so mad right now. Some of you are so mad.
I'm not mad.
You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, I promise. This one, Jar Jar. Here's my deal. Let's go back 3 months. Okay, it might be 4 months. I don't know. If we go back 4 months, Ezra Exile would have been in the top 2 or 3.
Yes.
Exile would have been in the top 2 or 3. He is flexible. He goes from the Ahsoka team to the Rey team. Sometimes Jedi Master Kenobi. Sometimes Jedi. He can go anywhere you want with maybe your best Datacron and make an amazing team. Now, I'll be straight up. Ezra Exile is not on this list because he.
If I was to be entirely critical, then yes, I agree. Because, and only because, Ezra Bridger Exile right now exclusively belongs in a Glatt team. And I said at the start of this video, I'm kind of confused about Bausch being 25 when Bausch's only use is to be a jabber lifter, basically. Ezra is the same. Ezra is the same, but Ezra is far better than Bausch. Like, there's no arguing. Like if you were to look at Jabber without Bausch and Glatt without Ezra, and you'd say what has a more material impact on the team, it's not even close. It's not even like this is Ezra and this is Bausch. It's like Ezra is fucking out of the screen and Bausch is down here. So I think that argument from Nooch doesn't hold for this. I think that argument for Nooch doesn't hold for this because Ezra is way more impactful to Glatt than Bausch is to Jabber. It's not even questionable. Right? I know Nooch is looking at the overall game. I know that is absolutely true, but like that alone, that differential alone, Bausch is a required. Like, I'm sorry, but in my opinion, I completely, I like if you're looking about Bausch because she's a requirement for Leia, GL Leia, right? I don't give a fuck. Like, light speed token Bausch and be done with her. Who cares? Right? Like, that doesn't bring value. In my opinion, being a requirement for something doesn't bring value. It's like you could easily just go in and lightspeed token Bausch with 3,500 error currency and then farm up the remaining 100 shards for that does not make up the difference for what Ezra brings to a Glatt team. In my opinion. Okay? Ezra being hard to get means he's more valuable, not less, in my opinion.
Only goes in the Ahsoka team, and while that's not a bad team to be on, it's just they just really suck the life out of Ezra Bridger Exile. I say that to say this. Right now, I promise you it's going to be okay. Right now, there is a Datacron for Jar Jar that is really, really, really elevating.
There's actually two. There's Jar Jar's Datacron and there's the Attacker Datacron, and both of them are game-changing for Jar Jar.
The Gungans.
Yes, he's
I took
crazy.
them in against Pirate King Hanonaka, and I took the Phalanx. If I'd have taken Tarpals instead of the Phalanx, I think I would beat Pirate King Hanonaka 3v3 in Grand Arena. We've also got a Territory Wars Omicron on that team. So you have a lot of flexibility here with this Gungan.
It's actually got two Territory Wars Omicron. Phalanx used to have a Galactic Challenge Omicron. They've repurposed that into a TW Omicron. So the Gungans now have two. There's one on Boss Nass and there's one on Phalanx.
Team with the current Jar Jar Kron. It's a very, very, very good Kron. Not all those character Krons are perfect and very good. This one is, and I think that right now, while that Kron is active in the game, I'm going to put Jar Jar at 21. Jar Jar's not required any farms, but he's just performing at a really, really high level in Grand Arena and Territory Wars right now. Another thing I forgot to mention when we talk about character usefulness is we talk about their usefulness across different game modes, right? And we're not talking about Galactic Legends, it's already been mentioned, because they're built to be perform across multiple game modes. And while 2 or 3 of them don't, you get the idea. Okay, Reva. Hey guys, Reva comes in at number 20. You know, you farm the Inquisitors, or you're given the Inquisitors with the Lightspeed tokens. You go get Grand Inquisitor on your roster. You do some cool stuff out there, a couple of assault battles, and they're okay with Grand Inquisitor on the team. But once you unlock Reva, all of a sudden you're doing really, really good stuff. And it seems like there is almost always, 100%. Maybe 75% of the time, 80% of the time, there is some kind of Inquisitor Datacron out there that can really lift up a Reva team and make it just a bomber team. Killing Galactic Legends is really difficult to get through on defense, although Traya kind of mangles it on defense. That's a trade-off there. But Reva...
That's not always true. I'll be honest. Traya is not a guaranteed counter to Reva. Depending on Datacrons and depending on investment and stuff like that, Traya is not a 100% guaranteed counter to Reva. Relatively reliable, generally speaking, but certainly not 100%. Probably like in the 70 to 80% success rate. But that doesn't take away, in my opinion, the value that Reva brings. Reva is a phenomenal character, one of the best conquest teams to have in the game as well, might I add. If you are ever struggling to just clear through nodes, 2 teams that will really benefit you for conquest is Great Mothers and Reva. Those 2 teams alone will just dominate a lot of conquest. But if you throw in TB into the mix, Reva is still a great team in TB and required in multiple missions as well. Oh, not multiple, maybe 2. But also PvP, She's great. She can take out GLs. usually a solid defensive team, always causes some issues. Reaver's a good team.
Turns the Inquisitors from kind of a meh middle tier team into an end game team, and I think as such, and that could be for Grand Arena, that could be for Territory Wars as well. And as such, I believe that, and even Conquest, they could do a pretty good job out there, especially with Reva on the roster.
Yep.
I'm putting Reva at number 20. Coming in at number 19. Now we're gonna get to this first section that I mentioned earlier.
This is where I start to agree. You need to have Darth Revan on this list, not because Darth Revan is still like a dominant meta force, but Leviathan is a thing. Leviathan is the most important fleet in the game. You need to have Darth Revan for Leviathan. That alone is already pretty important. Okay, Malgus still pretty okay. Pretty okay. Not like phenomenal in terms of GAC performance, but pretty solid. I would say the Leviathan thing kind of tweaks it for Revan's benefit over here.
Of it's hard to separate the teams. Okay, we're gonna start with Darth Revan here. Now, Darth Revan's main reason, number one reason for being on here, is the Leviathan, right?
Yep,
Darth
I agree.
Revan is the admiral or the captain or whatever of the Leviathan. He is making that ship go. He's required for it. Relic 9, you've got to have him. Leviathan is the end game fleet right now in the game. Again, this is why we're going to do this maybe every month or every other month, because this stuff's going to change, right? And there's also, right now in game, a Darth Revan Datacron that's got Darth Malak and Bastila Darkside synergy on it as well. That is elevating Darth Revan.
Darkside Basticron? I mean, there's a Revancron. Yeah, there is a Revancron.
Status levels that he maybe did not occupy before, and as such, I'm bringing in Darth Revan at number 19. Coming at number 18, Darth Malak for the.
I would swap these. I'll be honest. It's gone now. Okay, yeah, the DR-Cron is gone now. In my opinion, right now, Revan is more important than Malak.
The same reasons as just stated. He's not the admiral of the Leviathan. Probably should be. I still don't understand that one. Like, what's the reasoning there? Darth Malak piloted, or was running the Leviathan in KOTOR. I just played KOTOR this year on this channel. He was doing it. It was Darth Malak's ship. I don't know. I just don't understand. You have to have them both at Relic 9 to get Leviathan. Why didn't they just make?
It's because it was Revan's ship originally, right? Malak committed mutiny. It was originally it was Revan's ship, and then Malak committed mutiny on Revan, right? Isn't that what happened in KOTOR?
Darth Malak, I don't understand that one, but for all the same reasons as Darth Revan, literally all the same reasons as Darth Revan, Darth Malak comes in. Darth Malak is rated a step high.
I almost never used the Darth Revancron with Darth Revan. I used it on my Bane team because 100% health and 100% armor pen or whatever it was.
Because he's actually, from my opinion, I think you'll probably agree, a better character than Darth Revan in the game. You can do solos with Darth Malak out there. He is sturdy. He takes a lot.
You can do solos with Malak. You can. Not in Kyber 1.
Damage. He delivers a lot of damage. He does his life drain. Darth Malak coming at number 18. If we're gonna talk Darth Revan and Darth Malak, we gotta talk.
If we were to look at these three units, Darth Revan, Malak, Malgus, and we were trying to rate them on their PvP capabilities, they all bring something different, right? They all bring something different. Like, Revan has got better control. Malak is a better tank. Malgus is a great tank, but also brings so much utility to the team. You know, the health and protection recovery, the tanking as well. The inability to be hurt by percentile health effects and stuff like that, the big hits that he's got with the second special, all of them bring in little different things to the team. It's really hard to judge these three characters individually. Malak is also the pilot of the Fury class interceptor, which is a necessity, obviously, for the Leviathan fleet. I genuinely would definitely have Darth Revan higher than Malak. Darth Revan team without, the Malgus is the de facto lead outside of anything 3v3 for the Sith Empire team, right? It's hard to judge. I would have Malak lower, Revan higher. Probably Malgus where he is.
Talk about Darth Malgus. Now, I realize I'm going to get some argument here. I realize at the end game, Darth Malgus teams aren't really the end-all, be-all of everything. But everywhere up to the end game in Grand Arena, Darth Malgus will be just an absolute bomber in Grand Arena. And you can even save him for offense in a lot of cases. He does a lot of work. And when the right Datacron comes around, like right now, he could be a really, really great team when you've got Darth Malak.
Malgus is a great offensive team in GAC, you know? Like in 5v5, takes out Great Mothers if they're on defense. He'll take out a lot of teams, you'll often see like Galactic Republic, any Jedi-based team he will destroy, more or less. He's a good, solid team.
And Darth Revan on there with that data crime we talked about with him earlier. Plus, he is required for the Leviathan, not directly, but his ship, the Fury-class Interceptor, is required for Leviathan. And as such, you've got to have Darth Malgus on your roster. So I'm bringing these guys in at number 19, 18, and 17. And yeah, they all do kind of make up a part of the same team. Or 3v3, they just make up the team, right? Coming in at number 16, I'm going Bo-Katan Mandalore here. Now, I think I'm going to get in trouble.
There's no arguing. She's a better team. In PvP right now, she's the better team, particularly with the defense to attack Datacron, right? She's actually monstrously good. Monstrously good. She also has value in TB because of the Mandalore. Not only the Mandalore CM, but also the unlock mission for the Mandalore planet, which brings in a lot of value to players. So she brings a lot, generally speaking, and she's really easy to unlock these days. Thanks to Lightspeed tokens, thanks to the journey quests. She's really quick and easy to unlock. And, you know, you need Keller and Beck for the raid. Her unlock requirements are really, they support her. So Paz, IG-12, and Grogu are both part of the team. Bam, part of the team. It all sort of helps.
Because you're not going to see Jedi Knight Cal on this list, and I apologize, realizing he is a solid lipper for Jedi Master Luke. I've just never been enamored with that Jedi Master Luke team, but he's required in...
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with this list so far. I fundamentally disagree that no Ezra in this list is wrong, but the units that he's portraying so far, I don't disagree with.
In rote territory battles, much like Bo-Katan is required in rote territory battles, and Bo-Katan also is a very, very, very good Grand Arena team. When she gets the right Datacron out there, she is a monster an absolute monsterific Grand Arena character in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. So I like Bo-Katan. I think people should farm her early and often. She is required in rote territory battles for...
She's an easy unlock.
Why is my brain telling me there's a second one? I don't know that there is a second one. It's a really important one, though. It is I always want to say Rancor. It is the Krayt Dragon. So I'm bringing Bo-Katan here at number 16.
The unlock mission for Mandalore,
you could argue that,
as
but
well
I just say
as
she's in a couple different game modes and really important for that. So Bo-Katan, and for early, this is a character you get on your roster very, very early these days because those Mandalorians are easy to get your hands on. She's
easy, yeah. She has 4 requirements, right? She's got Keller and Beck, Paz, IG-12 and Grogu, Beskar Armor Mando. Beskar Armor Mando is a free unlock right now because of the journey quests. Keller and Beck, Lightspeed token. Paz, Lightspeed token, journey quest even. IG-12 and Grogu, Lightspeed token. They're all Lightspeed tokenable. Really easy. You just need to get them to R7. If you've got the Zetas, you can do it. You can do it. You don't even need God mods. I did it in an account that was less than a year old. You can do it very quickly. So she's an easy character to unlock, to get to, compared to someone like Malak, right, who requires Proving Grounds. You need to be 4 million GP minimum. Then you need to spend an extensive amount of time farming Proving Grounds. Darth Revan is really easy, don't get me wrong. Malak is harder, in my opinion, than Bo-Katan Mandalore. Because you need to have Jedi Knight Revan, you need to have Darth Revan, and then you need to save up enough get one currency in order to get 7 stars. That's multiple characters in order to unlock, in order to feed into it, and then you get a mediocre team because you don't have Malgus. Bo-Katan Mandalore is 4 characters that are easy to obtain. That's why I'd say it's easy.
Valuable for a whole lot of players for a long, long, long time in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. Coming in at number 15, we're going to go with Cere Junda. Now, again, I think it's important to note that
in isolation, Cere Junda is shit.
Cere Junda leading that UFU team in the mid to late to end game of...
Cere Junda is only good because of Maul and Malgus. Malicos.
Galaxy Heroes, that is a great
She's not
team.
good.
Whoever's on it, if you got Starkiller on there, if you got Baby Cal on there, if you got Terran Malicos, if you got Maul, these are great teams in Grand Arena.
Yes,
they're beating Galactic Legends. They're doing a lot of amazing stuff. She's also required for Rise of the Empire territory battles. This is where I might get in trouble because I don't have Jedi Knight Cal on here. You can argue with me all day, and that's fine. I just think that the performance level of the Unaligned Force User team in Grand Arena with Cere as the leader elevates her up as a really, really important character, while she is also required in rote, and she is the leader on that team, and her kit is what really keeps that team together, keeps it functioning, keeps it putting out max damage by going slow, and holds the team together with bonus protection, damage immunity, all that good stuff. So I'm bringing in Cere Junda at number 15, and if we're gonna go number 15, Cere Junda, I gotta go number 14, Terran Malicos. I gotta cut him off. I don't really like this. Yeah, whatever it is. If Seer Junda is the leader of that UFU team, Terran Malicos is the guy that makes it the team. He is him when it comes to that online Force user team.
He is. Yep.
Terran Malicos goes out there, and the other team cannot revive, and that makes us just an amazing Ray-killing team like nobody's business, and other teams as well. But
Pirate King Hondo decimates Pirate King Hondo.
Doesn't matter if Terracos, if Terracos, maybe that's just Terracos. Maybe it's Terracos now. I need a Coke.
Terracos.
If Terran Malicos starts the battle on your team, nobody in the other team can revive, whether or not Terran Malicos is dead or alive. That persists throughout, and it makes him a really, really important part of that team. Not to mention, he's the guy doing most of the damage. He is just crushing his foes on this online Force user team. And where Bush Leia was the gas, the lightning, the spark plug for Jabba, Terran Malicos is that for the Seer Junda team. He's just such a really, really good character. And I know you put Maul on that team.
See, this is the confusing part, right? This is where it kind of falls apart. If you've got Bausch and you've got Malicos, right? These are the engines for other teams in this list, but you don't have Ezra Bridger Exile. You don't have a leg to stand on. Because Ezra is what makes the GLAT team work. If you've got Bausch who makes Jabba work, you have to have Ezra, which makes GLAT work. We can't. Like, Malicos is great. Seer Junda is great. Malicos makes Seer Junda great. Right? You take Malicos out of a Seer team is shit unless it's got more hate fueled. Right? I mean, there's no argument to that, right? You take Ezra out of the GLAT team is shit.
3v3 now. Starkiller's been on a lot of other people have been on that team. Right now I'm just going with these two on the way that team is structured today. Cassian Andor.
Maybe he's talking about this with Cassian having his FDC. I wouldn't even have Cassian in this 25 list.
Undercover. Where is he? Undercover. Cassian Andor undercover. Right now, he is the penultimate. The penultimate, most recent. He's the second most recent legendary character, right? We got yes. Rada the Hutt we just got, who's awesome, and we've got Cassian Andor. Now, Cassian Andor right now is kind of a Grand Arena freak with the Datacron that he's got specifically for him. And this happens whenever we get a legendary in the game. Whenever we get a legendary in the game, and then we get Galactic Legends. They usually release a Datacron for them that just makes him an absolute complete freakazoid character for about 6 months, right? Are we running 6 months now? 4 months? I don't know how to run it. I can't keep track anymore. 4 months, I think it is. Right now, he's got that Datacron. Right now, he's a freaking Grand Arena. Come back in a couple months. I'm not sure he'll be on this list. You know, when we talk about ranking these
Newsflash, he's not on this list.
Characters. And I mentioned earlier, multiple game modes. Well, if you're performing across multiple game modes, that's great. If you're only performing in one game mode, and as far as I know, this is mainly a one game mode team.
I will say, in TB, with their Omicron in TB, they are okay. They're okay. If I can go into a light side battle, and I can just take in Cassian Andor's team with the Omicron and just hit auto, they will full clear 8 out of 10 CMs. It's okay.
Maybe there's a Territory Wars Omicron in there.
It's not
we're short
like
Omicrons, right? Do we really want to worry about that as much?
Omni levels of power.
But the performance of him in Grand Arena is so high right now that it elevates him up, even though there's not a lot of great performances in other game modes, although I'm sure there's a good Territory Wars Omicron in there. But Cassian Andor undercover doing great things in Grand Arena right now.
Yes.
Satele Shan, very similar situation. We got a Proving Grounds character, has...
Side note, the difference, in my opinion, between Satele and between Cassian is that Satele is not nearly as dependent on Datacrons as Cassian is. I think, all things being equal, no Datacrons on the field, Cassian fucking ruffle stomps... Satele fucking ruffle stomps Cassian 7 days of the week and twice on Sundays.
Has resurrected an old dead team. The
in
Jedi
terms of overall viability,
was completely toast in this game. They were gone for a long time, and they just kind of filled in on Jedi Master Luke teams or just didn't play at all. Now we got them back on the board with Satele Shan leading them. A Satele Shan Datacron lifting this team. I'm very curious with this team to see how it performs without that Satele Shan Datacron. I still think it's going to be a formidable team even to the end game. Yes. Right now, this Datacron has got this team performing bonkers in Grand Arena at such a high level. I'm not sure in a month or two that she will.
She will. So Satele's biggest issue is turn meter, right? And the fact that the team doesn't pre-taunt. It's not a great defensive team because people will just trayer it, right? People will trayer it and they'll be done. However, having any Datacron set that's got protection is going to make this team wildly effective, offensively speaking. Bastila-Kron, Satele-Kron, those two things, obviously, they do help and they elevate this team. I don't think it makes a difference, though. I still think it's great.
even make the list at all, to be
And
honest.
yeah, 100%. C will destroy
right now,
it. 100%.
blasting out Grand Arena like nobody's business. But
It's
at
not
number
a
11,
defensive team.
Balin Skull. Balin Skull, I remember.
Balin 100% deserves to be in this list. Balin is a great offensive team and a relatively solid defensive team. When it comes to use in TB, you can absolutely use it. It will get more than heavily carried by Marok's Omicron if you are using Marok's Omicron. If not, it's still pretty reliable. My biggest issue with the Balin team is Balin Skull team is that it doesn't have a dedicated 4th and a 5th. He's
I will
great.
always remember
He's
this one,
great.
and this is kind of the one that is my example. I remember when he first came out, and there was testing being done, right? And all the testing's been done in Squad Arena because where is our sandbox? Where is the sandbox that the data mining promised us? See tomorrow's video. I mean, what is going on?
We have no sandbox.
When he first came out, everybody just started saying he's trash. Idle's taking him out in Squad Arena. Other content creators taking him out in Squad Arena. You're taking him out in Squad Arena. And
I
he
can't
sucks
even
out there.
remember.
Everybody's just like he's trash. But when you put him in Grand Arena, oh boy, Balin Skull is the bomb beyond insanity. He lights them up like big fireballs. He stuns them all.
He does. He's great.
He ignites the characters around him, Merrick and Shinhati, and makes everybody just go berserk. This is a top shelf Grand Arena team. And once again, seems like there's always a Kron out there to use him with. We had a Balin Skull Kron for a while, and if I'd done this while that was out, he might have even been higher on this. This probably would have been. Then there's almost always, like I said, an Inquisitor Kron out. Well, that goes with Merrick. And if we can get, we can just find a Kron to make this team just really do some great stuff in Grand Arena, offense, defense, whatever you want to do. Balin Skull is a Grand Arena monster, and because that is our number one game mode we all look to here in the game, he's going to come in at number 11. Coming out with the top 10, I'm putting Great Mothers.
I'm surprised GMOs are 10. In terms of what they can beat and you need GMOs in order to get Balin, for one, right? So if you want to add in requirements, you need them if you want Balin. That's one, right? 2, super easy to acquire. Lightspeed token straight away. Not a legendary unit. Performs better than most legendary units. Great. 3, beats basically everything. Like a well-modded, well-put-together High Relic, Great Mothers team will beat pretty much everything. I'm surprised it's 10.
Over
Should
Balin
be
Skull.
higher.
Although I know that I believe Balin Skull defeats Great Mothers head-to-head. That's fine. Great Mothers seems to have a lot more flexibility, and
Yes, I
Territory
think
Wars
that's true.
Omicrons makes him a really top performer in both Grand Arena and Territory Wars. These guys are taking, excuse me, these witches, I almost said ladies. No, witches. These witches are taking out top tier teams. They are taking out galactic legends in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. These guys, these witches with a capital W, are crazy in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. 3v3,
They're very,
5v5,
very good.
any way you cut it. You can't get around the Great Mothers. They're doing amazing things. They come in at number 10. Right.
Bell is absolutely right. They basically beat every single Proving Grounds for 3 stars. That's incredibly valuable to new accounts.
It's 3 of them. It's one character in the game.
I would definitely place Great Mothers above Darth Vader Duel's End.
Darth Vader Duel's End. Another guy that is part of that Palpatine team, right? And right now, there's a Palpatine datacron where whoever kills Palpatine the first time is defeated instantly. If you defeat Palpatine, you get defeated. Now,
Here's a question for you boys. If we're looking at current meta, is Ugnaught going to be above? Is Ugnaught above Darth Vader Duel's End? Because Ugnaught Kron fucking ruffle stomps the Darth Vader Duel's End team in 3v3.
is that a Palpatine Kron? Yes, technically. Is it a Darth Vader Duel's End Kron? Actually, yes. It's a Darth Vader Duel's End Kron because you have to defeat Palpatine before defeating Darth Vader Duel's End. And not only that, but they also get, what is that? I just looked the other day. That little withered hand thing.
That's
it's a thing where when they get defeated the first time, they revive. Dark Science started it all those years ago. I can't remember what it's called. Hatred. They all have hatred now.
You got it.
That's what the Kron, right? I think that's what the Kroners at in his kit. Anyway, Darth Vader Duel's End is doing amazing things on offense in Grand Arena, doing amazing things on defense in Grand Arena, holding off all sorts of teams, defeating all sorts of teams. He is a bear to deal with.
It is a good team. I won't take it away from it. Like the Duel's End team does deserve to be in this list. I do agree. I don't see a world in which Darth Vader Duel's End team is better than Great Mothers. Broadly speaking,
in the right situation, and not performing half bad in all other game modes as well, especially Territory Wars. We get him out there with that Kron. Really good things happen. Darth Vader Duel's End still hanging in there from that first round of first era we had, the anniversary era. We really love Darth Vader Duel's End for
great.
Sure in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. Hey, here comes another team at you. I don't mean to give away the whatever's about to happen, but
Queen Amidala 100% deserves to be high up on this list. She beats Galactic Legends. She is reliable, not particularly dependent on Datacrons in order to perform very, very well, and also feeds into the Peridea Patrol assault battle. So if you're building a Queen Amidala team, you're building up Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon Jinn. They're required for that assault battle, so you're gaining a double benefit there. Really solid team. Like, no matter what, this is kind of an evergreen team in GAC, both defensively and offensive. So 100%, this is a huge team.
Queen Amidala smokes 3 packs a day. Look at her face, dude.
Smokes 3 packs a day?
I will never get over this image. I will never get over it. Is she actually the handmaiden in this picture? I think Queen Amidala is the handmaiden. There's no way 2 packs a day, Amidala, there's just no way. That is the face of a woman who's working in the fields, going home to her trailer, smoking all day long. It's not the face of Queen Amidala. Regardless, she's awesome. She is an awesome, awesome, awesome character in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. She elevates the next 2 characters you're about to see to the nth degree. They beat Galactic Legends. You can always find it.
He's putting Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon Jinn next.
Datacron for them, which works in Grand Arena or Territory Wars. It's also a great Conquest team for a lot of reasons. And hey, it can even perform in Rote for you. Queen Amidala is crazy, crazy good in this game, and she works with Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. This is a 3...
Even if this were the case, to be true, Queenie should be 6, not 8. In my opinion, Padawan Obi-Wan maybe has a little bit of an edge because his Omicron is so very valuable to a lot of accounts, particularly those in the early game, right? However, as soon as you remove these guys from the Queen Amidala team, they lose 90% of their viability, right? You could throw this in a JMK team. You'd make the JMK team worse. You could throw it in a Padme team. It's not that it makes the team worse. Or you could throw it in a Caloran Beck team or a Jedi Master Mace Windu team. But as soon as you take away Queen Amidala, these guys lose 90% of their efficacy.
Some you do not want to meddle with. I like to take them on offense because they're doing great things for me on offense. I'm probably about to put them on defense and make somebody deal with my defense. I haven't done it in a long time. Master Qui-Gon goes right along with Queen.
And that's the thing, right? It's like, if we're doing it with these two, when it comes to the Great Mothers, why do we not have Morgan Elsbeth in this list, right? Because you need to have Morgan Elsbeth in a Great Mothers team. With Merrin, I mean, you can take or leave Merrin. She brings value where she can't. With Spirit.
Amidala, Padawan Obi-Wan comes out at the top of this ranking.
Gets a little bit weird.
6 in the game because he has the Omicron that also helps you or is really, really, really good in Conquest. Like, I've been advertising this as your first
the Conquest Omicron is a big feather.
Just because of what it does for you in Conquest, which a non-Grand Arena Omicron listed as the first Omicron, that's crazy, but it's true. Get it on him. Secondly, these two guys. Yeah,
why not Shin and Marek?
Hammer all the time, and they're both such good characters along with Queen Amidala. Hey, by the way, you're not gonna see the Peridea pals in here. They're assault.
Not going to see the Peridea pals. That's okay.
Battle is really, really good. Not quite as good as these two guys. They do go on a Great Mothers team. 2 of them, not 3 of them. And they really aren't really independent of each other functioning. They really have to be together to function. They don't really have a lot of synergy with anything else. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
I'd say the Peridea pals are okay. Yeah, they can go in a Night Sister team. They work very well in an Imperial Remnant team and an Enoch team and TB and TW. You know, they're okay. I'd say they have more broader viability than Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon Jinn outside of the Queen Amidala team in GAC because they're more flexible than these two. In my opinion, outside of the fact that Padawan Obi-Wan has got an Omicron for GAC, for Conquest, right? But the Peridea pals work well in a Great Mothers team, work well in a DTMG team, and can work well with Enoch as well. So there's multiple areas.
I don't find the Peridea pals to fit in here, but I do find Queen Amidala and the Poncho Bros to fit at 8, 7, and 6 right now in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. Again, it's important to remember that we have players of all stripes, and these two guys are really important for this is your first relic team in the game, your first Omicron in the game, and it carries all the way through to the end, the absolute end of the game.
That's a pretty decent chat. That's a pretty decent chat.
Stellar.
Maul hate-fueled. He's very good. Maul hate-fueled. I do like him. I do like him. My issue with Maul Hate Fueled here is, fundamentally speaking, I don't see how he's better than a Queen Amidala team. Fundamentally speaking, I don't see how he's better than a Great Mothers team. He's significantly harder to acquire and requires a heck of a lot more investment than the others and doesn't bring in the value of assault battles. Right? So, Maul Hate Fueled, great unit. Really is a great unit. Right? But in order to be great, he needs to have Stranger, Starkiller. That's another Conquest unit and a Legendary unit. If you take those away, you can throw him in a Seer team. And he's okay there. Yes, he can beat a lot of things and he can be difficult on defense, but is he fundamentally any better than Queen Amidala or Great Mothers in PvP? I don't think so overall. And those teams bring more to your roster.
Coming at you again in a similar situation. We've got Spider Maul right now when Spider Maul is sitting on a Stranger team.
And it starts to fall apart again because, like, Stranger is great, but if you take out Hate Maul, Stranger is not great.
Team or a team led by the Stranger, I should say that. When we see Maul with half of a cyborg spider body, and I say Stranger, you might start to think of certain TV shows or just strange things. That's not what I'm talking about. Look, Spider Maul makes the Stranger team really, once again, really good. Defeating Galactic Legends, holding everybody off. You know, there's one team that's been really reliable against it, and it just takes forever. It's Lord Vader. Everybody else goes in there and just bites the dust. As far as, I mean, Kylo bites the dust, and it's just this team right here with Spider Maul at number 5 and the Stranger at number 4. Yeah, I know. I go in there every round of Grand Arena, I put in Lord Vader, and I beat this team. It takes effort and it takes time, but I've got to keep that Lord Vader team for offense where it's
or you could use Satil.
It's almost always been on defense, like for years and years, until now all of a sudden I've got to save it for offense.
Again, I think that Satil's team is significantly easier to acquire than this team. And Satil's team beats just as many things. Satil will beat Lord Vader. Satil will beat Stranger Maul. Satil will beat any B tier team. Right? Like, Satil will fucking destroy anything. More or less any B tier team. Anything that's not a Galactic Legend, Satil will destroy. But Satil will also destroy Lord Vader. Satil will destroy Stranger Maul. And yeah, exactly. Ezra Bridger Exile is definitely robbed out of this
list. I have
list.
trouble with this team because I got nothing else to beat it. And looking at those two together, we've got to talk about Starkiller.
Okay, I get it because Starkiller belongs in the team. If you take out Starkiller from the Stranger Maul team, it is shit. Starkiller also has more broader viability because he can lift things like a Palpatine team. Or you could do some funky stuff in 3v3 with like Savage, right? Starkiller is a little bit more plug and play and still very, very valuable and easy to acquire at this point in time thanks to Lightspeed tokens. He's a good unit. Starkiller is a really fun unit. I think this is where it kind of gets iffy and weird because when you start introducing the linchpins of powerful teams in a ranking list, it gets a little bit weird because they need to be joined up because in isolation they are not this powerful. If you were to say top 25 characters in the game right now, nobody's putting Starkiller at number 3. If you were to say top 25 characters in this game, non-Galactic Legends, nobody is saying Starkiller is number 3. Because you're saying Great Mothers.
Now, why does Starkiller come at number 3 of the non-Galactic Legends in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes? It is not just because he is on this Stranger team with Spider Maul or Maul Hate Fueled, whatever you want to call him today. I'm calling him Spider Maul for the rest of eternity. It is because this guy, much like the Poncho Bros, from the first time you get him on your roster, He starts off on a Palpatine team. Then he rotates to a Seer Junta team. Then he rotates to the Stranger team as you get to the end game. Starkiller is relevant on your roster in Grand Arena and even in Territory Wars. Juhani's got a really nice Territory Wars Omicron. You put her on that Starkiller team. It's similar results out there in Territory Wars. This guy is, the minute you get him, which he should be an early character unlock these days on any roster for sure, because you use those Lightspeed tokens to get his requirements, no problemo. To the end of the game, Starkiller just lifts multiple teams along the way. He's a basher. He's a bomber. He's pulled it out of the sky. He's dropping Star Destroyers on your aunt and uncle. They don't even know what hit him, and he does not care. Starkiller, number 3. Let's get to our top 2 here. Let's just get it out of the way. I'm putting
Rotter is good. Rotter is good. I will not take away Rotter, especially with his FDC right now. The weird thing is, this is my bone of contention. In isolation, unless his number 1 unit here is Wampa, why is Rotter so high? Don't get me wrong, Rotter is great. Solo unit, destroys face, right? Number 1 is going to be Bane? Yeah. Like, Bane, it has to be Bane. It has to be Bane. It has to be Bane. But Rotter beats a few things, offensively speaking. With his FDC right now, a little bit better. Gets defensive viability, a little bit of an increase to what he can take on offensively speaking. But number 2? Like, he's a super hard to unlock legendary unit. It's the most recent legendary unit that's basically only available to Whaley Boys, right? 2? Yeah, he's required for GL Mando. I don't know if 2 fits, but he doesn't need a Datacron to do what he does. He can take out a Jabba team. Afra's not on this list. She can take out Jabba. She's not a brand new legendary. She can be Lightspeed tokened. And she has a CM. She's got more than one CM in territory battles. Like, I'm not saying Rotter's not good. Rotter deserves to be on this list. But I'm not sure if 2 is the right place.
Ride of the Hut at number 2 right now. Now, we're still learning to deal with Ride of the Hut. We're still figuring out how he works, what's going on with him, what's happening, what teams can beat him, and it's difficult. It's difficult finding teams to beat him, especially if you have the Datacron. There's a Ride of the Hut Datacron right now, as I mentioned.
We can't listen, man. If we're not bringing in other Datacrons right now from that set, we can't bring in Rotter's Datacron, surely. Where's Carson Teva and his Datacron? They don't deserve to be here? I have no idea what this does. The Snow Trooper. What about Darkside Vision Ray? You know? I know we can't use GL Ray. What about Ben Solo? Does Ben not deserve a space in this list? I don't know. Right? You know.
When legendaries come out, they get a Datacron that makes them completely redonkulous, and Rada is absolutely in that category. The Datacron on him, nearly impossible to beat. It's just, he is crazy.
I haven't done any testing on the Rotter FTC. I know that Slacker wins.
Crazy good on defense, on offense, wherever you put him.
We are winning,
without the Datacron as a solo champ on offense in Grand Arena. Madness. Absolute madness. This guy is so much fun. He is so deadly. He is so beefy. He is so huddy. He is so speaking galactic basic. This guy is awesome. He is so CGI, but Ride of the Hut is coming at number 2 right now. That could change. Maybe somebody figures out something where it's easy to defeat him. Right now, everybody's trying to deal with this guy with the Datacron, and you guys know who's coming next. Shout it out right now. Put it in comments right now. You know who's coming next. You know who is coming. You haven't seen him.
Darth Bane. Yeah.
I don't know how to put this any other way. I've mentioned in this video that characters are ranked based on what they're used for farming, their performance in game.
Darth Bane isn't a requirement for anything, as far as I'm aware, right? He's just a massively dominant, offensive powerhouse that can beat multiple galactic legends. He is phenomenal and 100% deserves to be on this list as a top 5 unit.
across multiple game
In
modes.
every
Well, Darth
world.
Bane is really only effective in one game mode, Grand Arena. But he is so darn effective in Grand Arena.
I mean, Santander, to be fair, if we were to look at this list objectively at the time of writing, Carson Teva should have been 1 because he's actually unkillable.
He is so good in Grand Arena that he everything pales by comparison. Everything pales by comparison. He doesn't need a Datacron. He doesn't need a...
He doesn't need a dedicated Datacron. You don't take in Bane without a Datacron, though. I mean, and you can, obviously. Like, this is all relative. This is all relative. You don't go into Kyber 1 and take Bane in without a Datacron because you're going to be at a massive disadvantage. What he doesn't need is a specific named Datacron for either Sith or himself. He needs something that either boosts him his health, his damage, or his armor penetration, maybe his crit damage, depending on what you're taking in with him. He still needs a Datacron. Everybody needs a Datacron in Kyber 1, but he doesn't need a specific thing.
Datacron. Maybe you go on some health on it, you're good to go. One other Sith on the team, somebody useless like Count Dooku that I use nowhere else, and he's killing almost every single other team in Grand Arena. It's crazy. He is the biggest plug-and-play character on this list. Plug-and-play meaning he can battle any other team.
Well, plug and play should be he can go in any team.
Just him and one other Sith. And it doesn't even take any effort. Special 2, Special 1, Basic. When the other Sith dies, you get the Special 2 and Special 1, but Special 2, Special 1, Basic, Special 2.
I'm a big fan of the auto button.
You are just going to blow through any other team out there, and there's no way to get around that Darth Bane because his performance in Grand Arena is so huge. He's the #1 non-galactic legend in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. Arguments and comments down below. Let's hear from all you guys.
Yes, I think generally speaking, this list is okay. It's okay. I don't think there's anything that's like really egregious. The only thing that's really egregious to me is not having Ezra on this list. And I guess the reason he didn't include Ezra is because Ezra specifically lifts Glat, but so does Bausch. And Bausch was the very first unit on his list. I was like, if nothing else, you have to throw Ezra, you have to take out Bausch and throw Ezra in because he's way more valuable, right? Some of the ordering I do disagree with. I think certain teams, I think that Great Mothers should absolutely be much higher. But otherwise, it is a pretty relevant list. Right, I need to quickly go for a pee and grab a new beer. Give me 2 minutes because I've got more to say about this. All right. Okay. So yeah, like I said, I don't fundamentally disagree with a lot of the things that he said in this. I think a lot of the things that he said in this list actually hold a whole lot of viability, right? But I think it's just a little bit inconsistent in its application. So, like, Bausch to me is a big standout. It's kind of like, I don't really get what Bausch brings to this list, outside of the fact that Jabba without Bausch is a bit of a who gives a shit, right? And the fact that she's a requirement. It's like, yeah. And then there's stuff like, okay, so you've got Stranger, and you've got Maul Hatefuel, and you've got Starkiller. They're all the same team, basically. Yeah, Starkiller has got a little bit more application, but you've got Satele there, but there's no Jedi Knight Revan there, right? So it's like, if you take Jedi Knight Revan out of a Satele team, that team falls apart. And you need Jedi Knight Revan in order to get Malak. So it's like, you know, like, it's little bits like that where... I know it's very difficult. It's definitely very difficult to look at 25 characters and think, what are the best teams, right? What are the best teams that exist out of all of this, right? And how do we make it work, and how do we make it make sense, right? So it's tricky. It's definitely very tricky. I don't think any of the units that he put on that list was shit. I don't think there's any units that he put on that list and shit. Let's have a look through. He had Gas there. Cassian, to me, like, I get it, Cassian in the current meta, when he had his FDC, a little bit of a nightmare. Do agree. But things like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, to me, is a huge one. You need Jedi Knight Kestis for Zepho. Right? You need to have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis for Zepho. He's a massive lifter for JML. He's really useful in TB, generally speaking, with his Omicrons. He's super easy to unlock. You can get him unlocked with literal Journey Quest tokens at this point. Jedi Master Mace Windu, agree, shouldn't be there. Maz Kanata, agree. Ezra Bridger Exile, shouldn't have Bausch if you can't have Ezra. Okay? Ben Solo, again, is the same thing. Ben Solo is the same as Ezra Bridger Exile and Bausch, in my opinion. Jar Jar Binks is up there. Commander Ahsoka Tano, throw her in with Ben Solo, Ezra Bridger Exile, Bausch. Smee, not that valuable. Jedi Knight Luke, I think he had Luke in this list. Pretty sure he did. But again, you've got Reva but no Grand Inquisitor. You take out Grand Inquisitor out of a Reva team, it's not the same. Just doesn't exist, right? Vader Duel's End. Omega Fugitive. The Bad Batch team is really phenomenal. Darkside Vision Ray. Throw that in with Ben Solo, Ezra Bridger Exile. Throw that in with all the rest of them. Maul. I'm not even sure if he had Maul, but he had Seer. He had Seer, he had Malicos. I don't think he had Maul in the team. And again, Seer Malicos is the main thing, but if you take out Maul, it loses a lot of its oomph. You know, he had Gas there, but he had none of the 501st. But Gas needs a full 501st team to fully operate, right? Quiggle, no. Night Trooper. I mean, we can talk about Night Trooper and stuff like that. OG Cal is a brilliant, brilliant unit. Captain Rex is also a fantastic lifter for Phoenix. DTMG is a really solid unit, especially in Territory War. Captain Enoch. Jango Fett. Like, right now, with the Jango Cron, this thing over here, non-GL teams, Jango Cron right now is fucking dominant. Beats Lord Vader, beats Pirate King Hondo, beats pretty much everything. Like, this is, right now, Jango Fett is on fire. Right? Why is Jango Cron not there? You know, like in terms of PvP efficacy and powerful teams, that's free to play. Jango Fett is all the fucking way up there. All the way up there. Right now. Like, I would say that Jango Fett is way more powerful than Luke, and he had Luke on the list, right? Dedra can be absolutely viable. Afro with IG-90. I would say that's better than CLS. We had Jar Jar, but no Boss Nass. Oh, hold up. Uncle Wep coming in the house. What's going on, Weppy? How you doing, brother? $9.99 from my boy Uncle Wep. That's a shot in the bank. Let's do that. So we're only 5 away, ladies and gentlemen, from doing an R10 tonight. Thank you so much, Mr. Uncle Wep. What you saying, bro? Check Discord General. Bay approved. Thank you, Mr. Wep. I will, but first and foremost, I will do a shot in your honor. Here's one for Uncle Wepisms. We do love Uncle Wep in the scribe tribe over here tonight. Let's get it down for your son. To Uncle Wep. Big love, brother. All right, shot for the tribe right there. Let's see. Apparently we've got a Wepisms in the chat. Bit Dynasty is not from Serbia, he's from Slovenia. He's responded. Right, okay, hold up. Let me find myself a little bit of juice from the boy. From the boy. All right, here we go. Cheers, tribe. Playing this video activates the special Uncle modifier. See chat for details. Why am I not getting any sound? There's always sound with the Wep video. No. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. We always get sound with a Wep video. Hang on. Maker's Mark. Okay. Hold up, tribe. Hold up. Let's sort this out. There we go. Maker's Mark on the spark. Oh, did you hear that? Whoop. And the man in the box. Uncle Wep.
It's been a while.
Holy shit, brother. Holy shit. It's coming fall from Uncle Wep. Florida man over here. Neck in the can as well. Let's go, Wepsicles. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Fuck yeah, bro.
Bye.
Peace out, Wep. Big love, brother. Big love for Uncle Wep in the chat. Come on, let me hear it loud and proud from my boy. Love it. I mean, that's demonetized our video immediately. Gotta hope we don't get a copyright strike for that bullshit going on. Uncle Wep coming in hot. Uncle Wep coming in real extra juicy and extra creamy over here with $49.99. 99, motherfuckers. Holy shit, Uncle Wepsicle Prime already knocking us over to that 10-shot counter, baby. Let's get some W's in the chat for my boy Uncle Wep. All right. Tribe, we've hit it. We hit that. Uncle Wep modifier engaged. I'll match all the donations made in the next 5 minutes. Holy shit, that is the modifier. Any donation made in the next 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes, Uncle Wep is going to match. I'm not going to put pressure on you guys. or Uncle Web for that matter. But hey, dude, anything he puts in, I'll throw it down. I'll throw it down. If we get the equivalent of an extra 10 in total, including WEPs, we'll do another Relic 10. Okay, so if we go up to 20, holy shit, that's a lot of shots. If we go up to 20, we will do another Relic 10, okay? But that includes WEPs match, so we're just going to put it out there straight away.
Guys, check out the video.
Oh, sorry, that's Nooch. I wanted to put the music on, not Nooch. Sorry, Nooch, I love you, buddy, but yeah, that's not what we're going for here tonight. Let's actually put on a little bit more serious music over here. So thank you, Mr. Wepsicle Prime over here coming in saying he's going to match any donor that comes through in the next 5 minutes. We've only got 5 for it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not a whole lot of time, so if you do want to get on this train, make sure it comes in lickety-split, splickety-lit, links in the pinned chat. I'm going to start working through these shots from my boy, Mr. Wepsicles. What a guy. What a fucking guy. Many livers died to bring you this video. Absolutely. So here we go. First one for WEP. Big love, my brother. I look forward to seeing Uncle Wep when we go out to LA Convention Star Wars Celebration next year. End of March / early April. Anybody else that's in the tribe that is going to be going over to LA for the Star Wars Celebration Convention, do let us know, because I'd love to meet any viewers of the tribe, any viewers of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content, generally speaking. Whether or not you want to high-five me or give me a face slap, it's all good.
And then you die.
Here's to a baby Amantha to have my son and come. Hey, Kimburakan. No, dude, seriously, man. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, bro. I appreciate you, but absolutely do not donate beyond your means. No, we're here for a fun time, not a fucking shakedown. You know what I'm saying? But thank you so much. I can't afford to buy an episode pass. I surely can't go to the USA. Dude, I've been looking at flights, and it's been mind-boggling to me. It's been mind-boggling to me because I look at it, right? And I go like BA fucking Heathrow to LAX, right? And they're like, if you go peasant class, I think that's literally how it's tagged in BA. Peasant class, where you have to hang on the underside of the plane for about 8 hours, 11 hours, to make your way over to LAX. They'll say it's £350 for you to fly, right? But then they add the charges on top. And you're like, hang on, wait a minute, you said it's £350. Now, whenever I've flown, I won't call it domestically, because it's not, no, I've never flown in the UK to somewhere else in the UK. The UK is tiny, right? But I've flown UK to Spain, to France, to Italy, right? To European countries, right? And when they say your ticket is £350, your ticket is £350. Maybe they'll charge you for seating, extra baggage. No. When you go to America, they're like, your ticket is £350. But then, you know, there's also a surcharge, and the surcharge is £220. And then there's some other bullshit, and that's £900. So your £350 ticket ends up costing $2,000, and you're like, where the fuck did $2,000 come from? You said £350 over here, and it goes to 2,000, and I'm like, what? Where did the money come from? Just say it cost $2,000 on the ticket. And then this was the crazy thing, right? So I looked at the ticket prices, and there were 3 different prices. There was £350 for peasant class, and then there was like premium economy or some shit, right? And that was like £1,000, right? And then there was business class, and business class was like £2,200. I was like, well, I'm never going to pay £2,200, right? And I went through and I looked at all of them, and I was like, peasant class was costing me $2,000. But the business class was costing me $2,700. even though the ticket was 2,000 to begin with. So that's only going up by £700, but the peasant class was going up by like 1,800. Make it make sense. Like, I'm basically paying the same for peasant class or business class, and business class is supposed to be so much better than peasant class, and like none of it tracked. I was like, why are these tickets so wildly different in initial cost, and then the end price is comparable? It was just very frustrating. It was very frustrating, Tribe. I'd need a business or first class for an 11-hour flight. Dude, listen, man. I would love to fly Premio, but I have to pay for me and Mrs. Scribbles to fly, and then our accommodation for a week, and then all the food and all the sightseeing that we would do, and whatever I spend at the con. I'm not made of money. I'm like, whilst I would like to travel in comfort, it's one of the biggest costs to the trip. And I'm like, I don't mind, I just wish it wasn't duplicitous. Peasant plus class is hanging outside the plane. Actual peasant class is running behind the plane. Planes are for broke people. Walking is better. If I had to walk to LA, that would take me some time. I'm not Jesus. Can't walk on water. One of our local airlines is going to start charging 30 Australian US dollars. Australian dollars for carry-on overhead baggage. Yeah, fuck those guys. At least they tell us up front it's 2K. They don't in the UK. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. For my tickets, they were saying, hey, it's £350. You got to buy them $2,000. You're like, what? There's a big difference between £350 and £2,000. It's like 8 times. 8 times the cost. Could you imagine if you go into, like, if you're playing Galaxy of Heroes and you're like, oh, this new legendary unit is going to cost me £350. And then you go to buy it and they're like, oh, no, hang on. It's not 350, it's £2,000. Why did you think it was 350? You didn't consider the CG tax. The CG tax. That's what happened. I will go to Star Wars Celebration when it comes back to the UK, hopefully in the next few years. I'm sure it will. You went 5 days in Switzerland for like 700. 2,000 is smaller than 350. That's basically what happened last year. Now, let's be real. Let's be real. Whilst I appreciate that the cost differential was not communicated, that in real terms, the loss of that Mark 7 turned into the equivalent value of about $60. It wasn't, let's multiply it by nearly 10 times the cost. It was $50. Is what the loss of the Mark 7 really accrued to. Now, I don't support it, I don't encourage it, I don't agree with it. I hate the fact that that cost came up, and that's why when they reversed it for this era, I was happy because I was like, okay, cool. Because I was ready to step away and just be like, I ain't doing 7-star units no more. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm not paying, like, and it's not the extra $70 or whatever it was, $60-70 wasn't the issue. It is the fact that we went from a world where I could fucking get my 7-star units, gear them and relic them myself, and get that 7-star Journey Guide unit unlocked day one. They added an extra cost to that, which was like $200. And I was like, I didn't like that. Didn't like it at all. But it kind of was off balance by the fact that I didn't have to gear the units anymore. Little bit. I felt a little bit okay. But when they took out the Mark 7 and they were like, we're adding an extra $60-70 to that cost, I was like, fuck, guys. You can't keep on encroaching and increasing that cost for the same shit all the time. There's inflation in Galaxy of Heroes I'm not okay with, right? I'm not gonna willingly sit back and do that. So I was ready to be like, fuck this, I'll just 5-star. I don't care. I'll wait the 3 months. I'll wait the 3 months and get the journey guide afterwards. So when they re-brought the Mark 7 mats, and I'm like, okay, I'm saving myself 60, 70 bucks. I was like, okay, fine. That, I get what you're saying. But what I'm talking about is 350 to 2,000 is a huge jump. Whereas Galaxy of Heroes was more like 600 to 700 at worst case scenario, right? It's not quite the same. It's like, yeah, that's still more money that I don't want to pay. But it's not the same big jump, you know? But extra fees and charges is a monster bet. Yeah, I agree. Had to leave for a few minutes. Did we get donations for me to match? No, we didn't, Web. We didn't, buddy. Unless I missed it, we had 100 biddies, which is the equivalent of £1, I want to say, which is like $1.30. So don't worry about it, Web. We're good. We're good. We still got our 4. We still need to do our roll. But I feel like we've also lost a light in the background over here. Let me turn that back on. I got carried away talking about shit. Anyway, we'll do another shot for the Wepsicles. Once we get rid of, once we've gone through these, we're going to choose an R10. I don't mind paying for option extras I play so good, but the extra fees are monstrous. It's not about the money, it's about the message. I agree, Faustus, actually. Was looking at business class on Qatar for a work gig to grab some extra miles. Price was very reasonable and under budget. Then I read that the US consulate had recently vacated their offices. Alright, this one goes out to my boy Wep. Thank you, Wep. Big love to you, sir. You are a legend. You are enshrined in the Mount Rushmore of Tribe. Big love, brother. Oh, fuck. I tried to breathe that shot. I tried to breathe it. That's not good. It's just not good. Don't try to inhale your shots, Tribe. Word to the wise. Wash it back with a little bit of Modelo. Thanks to the episode pass. Can't find my scissors. I can't have my packet of Haribo in a nice straight line. What kind of psychopath do you have to be to open up your Haribo with a packet of scissors? A pair of scissors. Just unlocked Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Very happy. Hell yes, Foot. Breathed the shot. Breathed. I inhaled the shot. One does not breed with the shot. We do not try to make love to the shot. Oh no, the shot fucks us. We don't fuck the shot. Silly scribe. Humans can't breathe liquor. Sav, I've seen you drink. You could fool me. You could fool me. I don't know if it's the fact that I've got new monitors that are showing my likeness in sharp refrain. But I think I look fucking good. Could be the 7 shots. Could be the 7 shots talking, I'm not sure. Who says I'm human? Who says indeed? Shots fuck us. Wise words. You know it, Kill. You know it. So, Tribe. You do look fucking good, my guy. No homo. Thank you, Kim Barakan. Hey, man. Somebody said it. Somebody said it. Ooh-wee. Oh, mate. I want to get Urs on the stream. You get Urs on the stream? What's going on with my boy Urs? Who do I need to get on this stream right now? Let me go over to Twitch. Is Urs live right now? No, Ranger is live. Ranger is live. Ranger is doing what we're doing, I think, right now. But, you know, to be fair, I did tell Ranger. I did say, Ranger, listen, man, we ain't fucking around. We ain't doing this shit no more. This is not right, live. So, it's your beddy time. Hey, good night, Foot. I know you are a UK resident. Good night, dude. I'll see you soon, man. That's the booze talking, Scribe. It's not wrong, but you're talking. Listen, man. I'm getting... Can you see the amount of grey in my beard? Holy shit, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all the grey in my beard. I'm old as fuck, dude. Shit, man. There's so much grey in my beard. Am I Unk? Am I Uncle Scribbles now? Is it... Has it happened? Am I old? Tribe. I listen, man. I've spoken to you guys before about, you know, saying like when I talk about streamers that I respect and look up to, I talk about Ludwig, right? Ludwig is 31, and he mentions that shit a lot. He's like, I'm 31 now. Yeah. I'm like, oh, fuck, motherfucker, I'm 38. I'm not a multi-millionaire like Ludwig. Yet. Not a multi-millionaire like Ludwig. So if he thinks he's old for the streaming game, am I ancient? Am I a dinosaur? Fuck. Am I a dinosaur? Tribe, am I a dinosaur? God damn it. Shit, I'm too old. I've missed my path. I have missed my path. I think somebody just did something. Hold up. What was that? I don't know if somebody just subbed. Ah! Kiwi Dells just subscribed for a tier 1. Thank you, Kiwi. Big love, brother. Shouldn't you close your door soon to not wake your wife? Kimbarakan? Kimbarakan, you looking out for Mrs. Scribbles? Mate, you're a good person. You are a good person. I probably should. Yeah. No, I'll do that now. Yeah. Now, Kimbarakan, you're right. When you're right, bro. I'm not going to deny you. Not going to deny you that fact. You are right. Listen, man, when I've earned enough money and I've paid off the garden, I'm redoing this room. We've got carpet right now, and underfloor on the carpet, I can feel there are the underfloor under my carpet. I don't know if it's wooden slats or something, but they are bending, bowing, and breaking. The flooring in here, it's a matter of time before it collapses. Because, like, if I move back 3 foot, it bows like this. It goes whoop. Like, when I step on it, it goes whoop. I'm like, this shit's gonna break. It's gonna collapse. It's gonna fall through. So I need to rip up the carpet in this floor. I need to put new underflooring in. And then I'm going to replace it with wooden floor. I don't need carpet in here. This room gets hot as hell. You all have seen it. Let me have a swig of the beer first. Hang on. You've all seen it. But let's get the temperature up. It's 31 degrees in here. In freedom units, that's probably like 80 Fahrenheit. I don't know. I'm guessing. It's hot enough. I don't need carpet in this room. So I'm going to rip it up. I'm going to put hardwood flooring down. I'm going to replace the underflooring. It's probably going to cost way too much money. And I'll have to take everything out. Which means I need to take out the triple monitor setup, the monitor arms, the 2 desks, the laptop, the additional 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors, laptop, 2 lights, camera, microphone, everything, desks, all of it out. For them to come in, rip the carpets up, replace the underflooring, place nice new wooden flooring down, fit it all back in. That's what I need to do. What does that make Nooch? Nooch is basically dead. Are you able to help me get Malgus shards on Proving Grounds? Him and Fury, the only one that can't. Great Mothers, Sean Eagle. The Drunkle, yes. I'm getting drunk and loud, my guy, I understand it, and my wife gets upset. Doesn't complain much, so I'd rather be safe. I feel you, Ken Barkin. That'll make for one hell of a clip. What will make for one hell of a clip? Not the fact that I'm old and white. Is your carpet permanent? Your carpet is permanent? No. What do you mean washing a carpet? Who the fuck talked about washing a carpet? I need to rip up the carpet and replace the underfloor. I'm not falling through the floor. No. Look. In the UK, you've got a carpet. Underneath the carpet, you usually have a membrane. Underneath the membrane, you've got usually wooden slats. My problem in this room, I'm on the 2nd floor, or the 1st floor, however you want to, like the ground floor, 1st floor, right? The underfloor in this room is bowing, so the wood is bowing like this. So when I step on it, it like goes whoop, whoop, so, which means eventually it's going to go whopla. It's going to break, right? I'm not going to fall through the fucking floor, obviously, but the flooring is going to give way. Probably because this house is about 120 years old, which means it's older than most American states. Right? So I need to rip up the carpet, I need to replace the flooring, and put in new underfloor, and then have wooden flooring on top. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say, boys. Let's have another shot. We got 3 in the bank. 3 in the bank for the wank tank, thanks to Mr. Wep. Uncle Wepsicle Prime. He's a good one. We love our Uncle Wep over in these parts. No, Nighty, we're not doing the R10 until I've done the shots. Then we'll do the R10. So we still have as well. We're gonna do the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content creator ranking. Good. I feel better. I feel better already. Shot for scribbles. Okay, cool. I'm gonna open the tier ranker. So, the tier wanker over here. Let's get out a big screen. Okay, so this is the default tier wanker that Yotta made. Okay, and when we did this the other week, right? I'm not sure if this music really fits the vibe. When we did this ranking the other week, right? We noticed that there are a number of content creators that are missing. Okay? There are a number of content creators that are missing. And I Where is Sanjita? Are you telling me that I can't fucking find Sanjita? I downloaded a bunch of emblems for this. So what we need to do first and foremost is get all of the people. All of the people that... Here we go. Look, Fat Phil, Skeltrix, Eggnods, Sanjita. All of these guys. Skeltrix, Fat Phil, Eggnods, Sanjita. Who else do we need to add to this list, tribe? We've got like 100 people watching right now. So who do we need to add to this list in terms of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content creators? Who is it that we need to add to this list to start ranking? Who is it? We've got AP Games, Bit Dynasty, Calvin Awesome, Arnold, The Gerbil, Clermit, Mobile Gamer, Nooch, Rabid Beaver, myself. I'm going to move myself to the end because I don't want to do this. Swag Frog, Tassinix, Troopers on Break, Vexatron, Zereth, Yoda. I feel like I should delete Yoda. RSG. We've got Keracle. We've got Jack One Best. We've got Skeltrix, Fat Phil, Eggnods, and Sanjita. Who are we missing? Who are we missing, tribe? Wolf and it. Not adding Infinum to this list. All right. The Wolf. This is a list of YouTubers. I don't think Wolf has ever put out a video. Wolf is a streamer. Wolf is a streamer. I'm not going to deny Wolf being a streamer, but this is a Swugger YouTubers. So YouTube videos. Mobile Gamer is already here. So Infinum I don't think has put out a video for years and years and years, and it was never particularly big. So I don't want to add him. AP Games is posting. AP is already here. You missed the gerbil? Yeah. Does Mobile Games still? Yeah. No, this is a list of overall impact to Galaxy of Heroes YouTubers. Not streamers, YouTubers. Jack Best and Ali Gal. Okay, let me. Do y'all want Ali Gal on this list? Does she do actual videos? I thought she was a YouTuber. Sorry, I thought she was a streamer. Do we count other language people? If you want, Kimberoken. McMole 2. 100%, I think McMole 2 should be on this list. Let me get McMole 2. I know his name is McMole, but it's McMole 2, right? Like in terms of YouTube, his name is McMole 2. That's the name of his account. Let me just grab this shit. All right. There we go. We got McMole 2. Anybody else, tribe? Anybody else, tribe? Cubs fan Han is here. Wait, is Cubs not on this list? How is Cubs not on this list? Cubs? How is Cubs not on this list? Fuck, that is egregious, mate. That is egregious. Fatal isn't on this list now. I'm sorry, but Cubs fan Han not being on this list is actually fucking... That's a crime. That is a crime. So it should really be like this, I want to say. We're trying to make it alphabetical. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else that I'm missing? Cubs fan Han. I don't know his actual language. Troopers. Troopers is here. Troopers is over here. Fatal. Fatal in here. If I only know Egg, Arnold, and Vex. Who is Darth Maul that's top 10 GAC? Like, who wears the Darth Maul? That's Tasnix. Tasnix is over here. Yeah, we got Tas. We got Tas. All right, tribe. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to start. We're going to start with the YouTube ranking. So before we begin, tribe, we've got to set some goals and expectations and some framework. Okay? So this is not a ranking list for who's the best streamer. This is a ranking list of who is the best YouTuber that does YouTube videos, right? Who had the most impact on the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes community, okay? Who had the highest level of impact on the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes community, not only during their time, but over the entire lifetime of Galaxy of Heroes. So first off, we've got AP Gains. I'm going to put AP Gains in the legendary stack of content creators. AP Gains was a... When you look at the two verticals, of content creators within Galaxy of Heroes, you look at entertainment and education. Right? Entertainment and education. Like this. Is he educational? Is he entertaining? Right? AP Gains is like this when it comes to educational and like this when it comes to entertainment. He's a funny bloke. Doesn't know shit about the game. Very fucking funny. Very fucking funny, very engaging, and like a pillar of the community. Okay? Can I say, yeah, hang on. Let's go into presentation mode. Does that help? If I was to do this. Is that better? So, AP Games, legendary in terms of what he has contributed to the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes community. Like, funny bloke, entertaining, does a lot to engage the community. He's not an educational provider, but fun to watch. Keeps people engaged. All right. Next up, we got Bit Dynasty. Bit Dynasty, I have to put Bit Dynasty up here. All right. Bit Dynasty is almost the antithesis of AP Gains. If AP Gains is entertainment, Bit Dynasty is educational. They are inversely proportionate. I'm not trying to say that Bit Dynasty is not entertaining. It's not that. It's just that his goal when he tries to make YouTube content, in particular YouTube content, Bit Dynasty is there to try and educate you on how to beat a galactic challenge, how to beat Conquest, how to beat TB special missions, combat missions, all that sort of business. That's his bit. Okay? That's what he does. Similarly, Calvin Awesome. Calvin Awesome, wonderful individual. Hasn't posted any videos in about a year. But that is because Calvin Awesome has recently become a father. Something that I am very, very happy to understand and to appreciate. As a man that is going through adoption right now and had had my social worker visit me yesterday and talk about adopting kids and everything that goes through that, right? I understand that having a kid is a priority and you need to set time aside for it, and that, you know, that's what Calvin is doing. He's taking a step back from being a YouTuber, from creating content, to more or less being just a streamer. However, when he was creating content, he definitely created content that was beneficial to the player base, because he did a lot of analysis on what packs are worth buying. How do you efficiently hoard your energy for double drops? That sort of thing was Calvin's bread and butter. He knew his shit, very, very clever, very, very smart individual, and just wanted to help people, so I'm putting him in the legendary section. Next up, we've got Arnold T101. This is no contest. This is no contest. We have to put Arnold T101 at the tippy top of everything. There is nobody who comes close. I'm sorry, I wish this was the other way. I wish this was the case, that there was anybody that can compete with Arnold, but nobody can in a Galaxy of Heroes universe. Maybe if Mobile Gamer was still here, maybe if Cubs Fan Hand was still creating content for this game, they would be trying to vie for that #1 position. Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Arnold is the #1. He is the #1 guy when it comes to content, when it comes to entertainment. I don't think he's the most educational content creator, but he's not trying to be that guy. He's trying to be the he's trying to be the entertainment center. And that's fine. That's fine. If he wanted to, and he wanted to pivot to educational, he would. But that's not what people are looking for. They want an entertaining guy, and he has got the production value, and he's got the effort, the energy, the player base. He's undisputed. He's undisputed, right? My baby girl was due yesterday. Sorry, Creep Show. Still not here, but fingers crossed. She's here soon. Wishing you the best with your journey, mate. We're not going through pregnancy, but congratulations on your daughter. So we're adopting. We are. But thank you, and I mean, the best of luck to you. So, the best of luck to you. Nobody can have 10k people watching live. Not in Galaxy of Heroes. Not even Arnold. Arnold, on a good day, 3 to 5, right? He's trying to do more edutainment now. He's just so much fun to watch. He's a lot of fun to watch. He's a lot of fun to watch. Next up is the gerbil. I'm sorry, I gotta put the gerbil down in marquee. Like, listen, man. I've done collabs with Gerbil. I love the guy. He's a really nice bloke. Gerbil is a really, really, really nice guy. He's smart. He's funny. But he's not trying to be a YouTuber. He is a man that is doing YouTube for fun. And there's nothing wrong with doing YouTube for fun. But his niche is follow the fun. Invest in Ewoks. That's I can't think that there's anything that he's brought out that is like game changing to the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't remember the last time I saw a video of his pop up. Glurmit. I have to put him up here. Apparently Glurmit is Welsh. So really I should put him up here. But Glimmet is Welsh. I don't know the bloke. I've never seen a video of Glimmet's. Apparently some people rate the dude. Don't know. He's retired from YouTube. Well, there you go. Yeah, all of my additions have been lost. Let's add them back in. There you go. We've added them back in. Yeah, we'll go through all of them. Okay, so Glimmet, I've never seen anybody talk about him. He's more of a stream guy. Well, there you go. Mobile Gamer, all the way up here. All right. There is no denying the influence that Mobile Gamer had on this game. The man... Where's Cubs? Again. Sorry. Let me make sure that Cubs is up here. I'm sorry, but we can't do this list without Cubs Fan. There is no universe. Oh. Sorry. Bear with me. Okay. We got Cubs Fan Hand back in the mix. So Mobile Boomer. Mobile Boomer, first of all. First and foremost, Mobile Boomer. Right? So nobody can deny the influence that Mobile Gamer had on Galaxy of Heroes, right? All good, Kimborican. Good night, brother. So Mobile Boomer was one of the biggest content creators of this game in the heyday of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. When it was live and popping, Mobile Boomer was one of the guys. One of the biggest guys. He moved on to, I want to say, Marvel Strike Force, and he's still slaying out there. Right? I want to say he's still slaying out there. But, you know, the guy's an OG. If he ever chose to come back, I'm sure he would bring back it with the thunder. But he is not interested. So, he's up there. Next up, we got Nooch. There is absolutely nowhere else that I can place Nooch other than all the way up at the top. I'm going to make it clear right now. Nobody else comes in the Galactic Legend tier. Arnold is the only person that sits in the GL tier. Arnold's the only person that sits there. 200k subs, nobody comes close. Not even half. Nooch is 50 and he's the second biggest sub. Alright? Nobody is in this GL tier. Apart from Arnold. Nooch, all the way up there. I think Mobile Gamer was more influential when he was a content creator of this game. Nooch right now is the Don. He is the Don that is not Arnold. Alright? In terms of content creation, output, viewership, respect, Nooch is the guy. Here's the guy. Rabbit Beaver, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to... Maybe I'll put him here. Maybe I'll put Rabbit Beaver here. The reason I'm putting Rabbit Beaver down here is that I see Rabbit Beaver as a streamer, not a YouTuber. Rabbit Beaver is a good streamer. He is actually... What he does with streaming, with his viewership, is actually really impressive. More impressive than I would say than most of these people. Like, if we were just looking at streaming, Rabbit Beaver would be up here. This guy knows how to build up a stream. He's a streamer. He's a streamer. He's not a YouTuber. He doesn't know how to make a YouTube video. He doesn't know how to build a YouTube audience. So that's why I'm putting him down here. Swag Frog. I'm sorry, bro. I've never been recommended a Swag Frog video in my life. I've done a couple of collabs with Swag Frog. It didn't work out. So I gotta put him down here. His recent video where he roasts people's accounts and their mods puts him in jail. Who the fuck did that? Anyway, Tasnix. I'm going to put Tasnix up here. So in terms of viewership and traction, Tasnix does not get anywhere comparable viewership to AP Games, Bit Dynasty, Calvin Awesome. No in it. Tasnix, however, is very, very clever. He's probably over here. He's probably over here. And again, this is not from lack of trying or lack of talent. This is from Tasnix is not looking at YouTube as YouTube is a platform to get viewership. He is looking at YouTube as I'm a good GAC player, therefore I'm going to put out my thoughts on GAC on YouTube. It's just a very niche community. It's a very niche community. So, Troopers on Break. So, Troopers on Break is a lovely guy. He's a good friend. I love Troopers. Troopers is a streamer more than he is a YouTuber. He doesn't have the time or the inclination to go for YouTube. So, I'm putting him down here. Urs, if it were up to me, Urs would be up here. I'm going to bring Urs down to Epic Confrontation. And... oh, man, this kills me, dude. No, I'm going to have to move him. I'm going to have to move him. Listen, dude. I love Urs so fucking much. I love this guy. I idolize this guy. But he's always and has forever been a streamer, not a YouTuber. When it comes to streaming, boom. If we were looking at streamers, there's uncontested. Uncontested. You know, Urs did plenty of YouTube videos. He had his own podcast. He put out a bunch of videos, but most of it was cuts from his live streams, right? But his live streams were fucking off the chain. Off the chain. He established and formalized the streaming platform. So I'm going to put him down here. But I love my boy. I would put him higher if I could. I'm a massive fanboy of his. Massive fanboy of his. Like genuine massive fanboy. His recent video where he posted people in camp, but the mods put many people roast rosters. Swag is a nice guy, but doesn't have much time for YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. Playbook can be added. Doesn't have a lot of YouTube present. Okay, next up is Vex. I'm going to put Vex all the way at the top of Legendary. So, Vex is the new blood. Vex is the next big thing. For Galaxy of Heroes content creators, Vex is the only person that tries. And when I say tries, I mean he is the only person that is trying to be a YouTuber. Vex is the only person that's trying to be a YouTuber. A lot of these people here, not Arnold, not Mobile Gamer and Say, not Nooch. Urs was way more of a streamer, but his personality was so big that it bled into everything, right? AP Gains is an anomaly, right? But Vexatron, out of everybody, is the one person that understands what you need to do to be a YouTuber And he does it well. Very smart guy, very good GAC player, understands how to do a thumbnail, understands how to do a clip, understands what will get viewership in, and knows to push YouTube. This guy, I wish I was Vex. I wish I was Vex. Like, this guy, he's got it made. All right? Xerath. Xerath is here, in my opinion. All right? And the only reason Xerath loses to AP Gains is that AP Gains is, in his heyday, AP Gains tapped into the unhinged entertainment. AP Gains was a fucking moron. But he understood how to be an entertaining person. Xerath is almost... No, he's not the opposite. He's not the opposite. Xerath is a very smart individual. Just as smart as Vex when it comes to GAC. Not as smart as Vex when it comes to how to make YouTube video. Xerath understands... Xerath is like corporate swagger. Xerath understands numbers, finance, verticals, all that business. And he's got a personality. Xerath has. It's just a bit subtle. Xerath's personality is a little bit subtle. Xerath could easily be up here, right? And what he's contributed to Galaxy of Heroes is massive. It's massive over the years. Over here, when it comes to contribution. For potential, Vex is higher. I'm actually going to put it like this. I'm actually putting it like this just because Xerath has actually had so much contribution. Xerath has had so much contribution to the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes schema. I'm putting Xerath up there. That's why I'm putting it up there. Next up, Yoda. I don't fucking know. I don't think I've ever seen a video of Yoda. I think Yoda does like compilations of Arnold. So I don't fucking know. Has anybody seen a Yoda video? I was behind in chat. The internet sucks today, but Beaver's too low. No way should he be behind AP. I love AP, but he's maybe 2 Sorgo vids in the last 24 months. No, so Wep, this is not looking at it now. This is looking at lifetime contribution. Lifetime contribution. And unfortunately, in terms of lifetime contribution, Beaver does not compare. Vex is my man. By next year, he'll be epic confrontation for sure. I agree, Lou. I agree. Genuinely, I can see Vex being up here. I can see Vex being up here. He's not there yet. I can see him going there. If he finds his voice and he finds his stride, he has everything that he needs to be the best. Apart from Arnold, he's untouchable. Behind in chat, internet stacks, Beaver is too low. Beaver doesn't really do YouTube. That's the thing. Sarah's dad jokes never get old. Yoda doesn't do Sorga. He just does Arnold out of context. Yeah, I'm keeping on. That's Yana at the bottom. Yeah, I don't dislike him. If we look at Cubs Fan Han, I'm putting Cubs Fan Han here. Okay, I don't think that over, man. See, this is debatable. This is debatable. When I look at Cubs Fan Han was second/third compared to Mobile Gamer and Arnold. These guys were the goats. Cubs Fan Han was always contesting these guys. All the time. Right? All the fucking time. Obviously, he's been retired for quite some time. But there isn't... Like, if you take away Cubs from the ecosystem of Galaxy of Heroes, it's different. The world is different. You might not have liked him But Cubs Fan Han was a pivotal member of this triumvirate. So I have to put him high. I have to put him high. Cubs used to have 50,000 subs. Nooch has surpassed that. Nooch has surpassed that, so maybe I can put him here. Urz was about 15k when he left Galaxy of Heroes. So, wasn't even close. I'm going to do it like this. That's where I'm putting him. That's where I'm putting him. He was a very pivotal part of the community. RSG is probably the hardest people to place in this. If I am going to place this in terms of YouTubers, not live streamers, then I gotta put them like here. Okay? If I'm doing it in terms of YouTubers, not live streamers, RSG, look, I love the RSG folk. They are amazing folk, and if we were to look at live streamers and contribution to charity, they're up here. Okay? They really are. They're all the way up at the top. These guys have done more for the demographic of Galaxy of Heroes and charity contributions than anybody else, and it's not even close. But when it comes to YouTube videos, probably further down here. You know? We can do that afterwards, Santander. I don't think Ranger is watching. I think Ranger is live streaming. But I think this is fair. This is the issue. Like, Ranger doesn't... When's the last time that RSG put out a YouTube video? As far as I'm aware, for the last 6 months, all they've pushed out is AI slop music. And if they like that, then fine. Then crack on. But that doesn't make you a YouTuber. Like, you're just posting AI shit. He streams every day, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for a YouTuber who puts out YouTube content, long-form videos. Not streaming, YouTube videos. So it's a different demographic. It's like this list can change massively when we change the context. So, like I said, if I'm looking at impact to community, impact to charity, very different list. These guys are all the way up there. But impact to YouTube, they've got some bangers from like 6 years ago. Nowadays, no. Nowadays, no. Caracal. I'm sorry, I love the bloke. I love Caracal. He's a nice guy. He's been on my streams plenty of times. I don't think I've ever seen a Caracal video. Has anybody here seen a Caracal video? Anybody in chat seen a Caracal video? I've never seen one. So I gotta put him back there. Jack One Best. I have seen a Jack One Best video. That does not mean that he's got something. He's a nice guy, don't get me wrong. I've had him on the chat as well. Like him. I like him. Eggnods. In terms of community contribution, massive. Massive. He is the Reddit guy. Right? When it comes to YouTube videos, he's put out some shit. Maybe here. Maybe here. What do you guys think? Eggnods. He puts out educational, valuable content. He does. Maybe he doesn't reach a load of people, but I don't know where I place him. I'm feeling like over here. I definitely don't think he's produced as much as Calvin. Or bit. AP is more entertainment than educational. You all think he's back here? Okay. Sanjita. Sanjita is a good dude. And is still relevant. Here maybe? Here maybe? Super intelligent free-to-play player. Kyber 1. Hi Kyber 1. Super intelligent dude. Put out a bunch of videos and farming guides and all sorts of shit. I'd say about here. You put Bit Dynasty over Sanjita? I'm not sure if the viewership supports that. I'm not sure viewership supports that argument. But let's test it. Let's test it. Alright. So we're going to go over to Sanjita. So Sanjita. We're going to compare Sanjita to... Who are we comparing to? Bit Dynasty, was it? Sanjita to Bit Dynasty. Okay. So, Bit Dynasty in terms of subscribers, way higher, but the gap is closing rapidly. If we were to look back to 2 years ago, the gap was 11,000 subs. Now we look at it, the gap is 8,000 subs. Not even 8, 7.5, right? So Sanjita is catching up massively in terms of subs. What about viewership? It was 11 mil to 4 mil, which is a 7 mil differential. And now it's 10 to 6, which is 6.5. So, I mean, Bit still winning, to be fair. Okay, you've got an argument. You have an argument. I think in terms of subs, I'm not sure if that tracks, because the gap has been closing, so I don't know why they feel like this gap widens, but okay. No, that's a fair argument. Okay. I didn't think that would be the case. But I mean, you can't, the numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. Bit comes out stronger. Even if this gap is closing, they say future projections is that Bit gets wider. So Bit, yep. Bit is better. Bit is better, bro. So I have to swap these two. Sanjita, very, very clever guy. You know, very, very smart guy. Does great with the free-to-play. Maybe just not quite the bigger reach as Bit. Next up, Fat Phil. He's Fat Phil. Fuck him. I did like fuck Fat Phil. Has anybody ever watched a Fat Phil video? Anybody ever watched a Fat Phil video? Let me know. Let me know. Have you guys watched them? You put Bit Dynasty higher because he was popular during Galactic Challenges. Yeah, Galactic Challenges. Yeah, Bit Dynasty was the GOAT. Nosk has seen a Fat Phil video. Why is Eggnods? Oh, Eggnods is here. Yeah, we got him. Fat Phil is okay. Should I put him here? Is he better than Rabid Beaver? Better than RSG? Where should I put him? No, there's no beef between me and Phil. There's no beef between me and Phil. I just pretend. Alright, so next is Skelterix. Mate. The problem is Skeltrix in his heyday. In Skeltrix's heyday was up here. Skeltrix, during like the heyday of his contribution to this game, was pretty goated. It was a specific niche that he belonged to, which was raid teams, right? Skeltrix did raid videos better than anyone. The man was done in terms of raid videos. But he moved on to some other weird fucking games, right? I feel like he belongs up there, though, dude. Does anybody disagree with me that Skeltrix doesn't belong up in Epic Confrontation in terms of contribution to the game? In terms of contribution to the game, based on the time frame in which he was active. About equal to RB. Oh, Fat Phil. Yeah, we done that. Silver Majra seems to be missing. He does Coliseum videos. Oh, I know Silver. Yeah, I know Silver. But Coliseum videos is all he does. You'd say Skeltrix is Epic Confrontation? I would say so. I think that his contribution to the game was huge. Like when it came to raid videos, he was the number one guy. He was the number one guy. So that's it, guys. We have done our tier maker of Galaxy of Heroes content creators, and we have assessed them thusly. We have assessed them thusly, and I think that's I feel like that's a particular. I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's a fair representation of the Galaxy of Heroes content creators. You know? WAP Games? AP Games is pretty big up there. Yeah. Scribe goes either first or second row. Now, I think at best, if I was to vote myself, I would be here. At best, I would put myself here. But I don't want to put myself on this board. Like, Yotta had me on here. How the fuck do I remove myself? I can't remove myself. Shit. At best, I would put me at the top of Legendary, and the reason I put myself there is because I know I get better viewership than Vex and Xerath. And I know I've done more videos. So I am a YouTuber more than I am a streamer. I know that. I know I don't make the most entertaining streams. I'm just here for a fun time. Do you know what I'm saying? And I know that I get more viewership than other people in that tier. So I know that I definitely at least belong here. I don't think I belong here. I at least belong here. That's where I would place myself. Don't forget, you go up top. No, I definitely don't, Nosk. The end of the tier. No, I'm not a GL. No, Arnold is the only guy up there. Because Nooch is the only person that gets more viewership than me. Mobile Gamer was more impactful. Cubs was more impactful. Urs was more impactful. Skeltrix was more impactful. If we were to take out old content creators, I would be here. If we were to take out, like, retired content creators, I'd be there. Nooch is, what, like 10, 20k subs more than me? Gets 20, 30% more viewership because he understands the game better. The YouTube game, not the actual game. What I'm saying. then I'd be there. But I think I belong over here. So. Oh, warrior. Dude, warrior. Mate. If I was to put warrior in this list, warrior would be up here. I think warrior would come between Cubs and Urs. Warrior is way smarter. Lovely dude. Way more knowledgeable in the game than Urs. Way less entertaining. That's not a bad thing. Those are just different traits. He'd be here. He'd be between Cubs and Urs. I love warrior. Who has the higher GAC rank? Well, Mobile Gamer, he bottomed out. Nooch, I would be ahead of Nooch. Cubs fan, bottomed out. Urs, bottomed out. Scaltrix, bottomed out. Xerath, up here. Vexatron, up here. Arnold. There. AP Gains, down here. Bit Dynasty. Up here. Sanjita. Here. Calvin. Here. Eggnods. I don't know where Eggnod sits. There. Tasnix. Here. Ranger. Here. Fat Phil. Beaver. Troopers. Epigans. Jack. No idea. Caracal. I don't know with these guys. But I feel like that's well, you know, fucking that's probably close in terms of GAC. In terms of GAC, it's probably something. Probably something like this. Fuck me. I don't know. In terms of GAC rankings, something like that. And that'll be quite fluid. That'll be quite fluid in this sort of like top 5, top 10. You actually do good GAC Twitch streams, raid guides each year. You are active on Twitch and YouTube. I know I am, but I don't feel like I'm up there. Caracal is Kyber 2, Beavers, Kyber 4. I have no idea. Put some respect on my boy, he's Kyber 2. Yoda. If I could take him completely off the board, I would. So yeah, there you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the stuff. That's the tits. Don't give myself enough credit. Maybe I don't. But I would rather not give myself enough credit and look like an arrogant asshole. So. Nietzsche's horrible at GAC. But he's still in Kyber, isn't he? Isn't he like Kyber 2, 3? 2 or 3? He should be. Well, you know, Kyber is a weird universe. Kyber's a weird universe because there are so many layers to Kyber. It's unreal. This would make more sense if it was a Kyber, Iridium, Chromium, Bronzium, Carbonite. Yeah, to be fair. I agree. Aren't there 5 divisions in GAC, so most should be in the top tier? There are 5 divisions and a bunch of leagues. And leagues are what matters. Not really. Not really. Alright. Cool. So we have 2 shots to do. We got 2 shots to do. And we have an R10 to do. So what do you guys want to do for the rest of this stream right now? I'll do 1 shot now. We'll do 1 shot now. We'll do 1 shot later. Ba-ba. Ra-bam-bam-ba-dam-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam. All right. First and foremost, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe. Yechada. Ah. Ugh. Ah. Ha. Gross. Grim. Grim Fandango. There we are. If you had to pick one tune you want to be R10 now, who would it be? One tune to be R10 right now. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. If there was one tune in my roster that it could be like no holds barred, let's get this guy to R10. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. To support JML ahead of the release of Jedi Knight Leia or Jedi Training Leia. That's what it would be. That's what it would be. Scribbles, do you think it's worth getting the error units to 5 stars? Thinking for my crystal economy because I've said for executive. It depends. So, Alex, it depends on the rest of your roster. It depends on how much value those Lightspeed tokens bring you. Because if the Lightspeed tokens bring you no value, then don't do it. If they bring you loads of value, then do it. Simple as that. You're unlocking 12 conquest units between September and April, which is crazy. Oh, you're going to have no Zetas and no Omicrons. Does somebody have Scribe's ally code? Want to see what can be done. My ally code is 816933933. Go ahead and check it out, brother. Check it out. Flex the arms. Ugh. Yeah, 816933933 is my ally code. You can be as impressed or depressed as you like by that. You're having trouble getting armies for Wampa. Wampa only has one army. That's 20 Omicrons. Best sort of a source of armies is through the episode part? Episode. Weekly currency. So, yep. You should be able to get 5 a week from there, which means in 2 weeks you should be able to get your army for your Wampa. And whilst Wampa's army is very, very useful, it has limited counters at this point. You've got enough for 13 Zetas and 8 armies. Should we see on my main account, on the main account, how many Zetas can we do? We have 1,239 Zeta mats. $1,239. Well, why did we need 239? Divide it by 20. I have enough for nearly 62 Zetas. Nearly 62 Zetas. Alright. Should we go on a Zeta spending spree? Should we do a Zeta spending spree? I don't know what Zetas I'm missing. But there's probably some. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go by... I thought there was a filter for Zetas. Zeta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Zetas. We can do 12 Zetas. Here we go. First one, Jin Herso. On her leadership that we'll never use. Throny Pawny on his Zeta leadership that we'll never use. Asajj Ventress on her leadership that we will never use. Fucking Fit... No, not Fit Kisto. Ho on his leadership that we will never use. Alright, there seems to be a recurring theme here, tribe. Is that leaderships. Captain Han Solo on his unique that we will never use. Okay, good. IG 100 Magna Guard on his special 1, 2 that we will never use. Princess Nisa on her can I get away with not doing Nisa? Guys, can I just not do the Ewoks? I'm definitely not ommying here. Can I not do can I skip Ewok Zetas? Is that okay? Can we just leave the we'll move on to the next one. Young Lando Calrissian. Upgrade. Good. Next up is Gamo Guard, Loyal Enforcer. Cool. We've done Gamo Guard has gone territory battles. Nobody's using you in territory battles, you fat fuck. Alright, Night Sister Initiate. The initiation of the Night Sisters. She's gained 30% counter chance and 50% offense. That's a god-awful Zeta. We did it, guys. We did it. Look at this. Look. We've got no Zetas left to do in our entire account. Absolutely no Zetas left on this account. We did it, boys. We did it. Right? You use Thrawn Lead with Gar IOC to counter Jabba. Really? Good job. You have to do them too? I don't think so. It's totally racist towards Ewoks. I don't think it is. Why would you need a TB army for Jabba? Nobody does. Admiral Akbar R10 can be interesting. Well, we've got one last shot to do, boys. One last shot to do. And then we need to R10 a unit. So here we go. Wrap it up. Wrap it in, wrap it up. Let's go. Jechida. Skol. Prost. Do widzenia. Kampai Bonsai. All of that shit. Jechid. Oh god, it's horrible. Chase that taste away. Okay. Now I need to get up my relic roller. I need to get my relic roller up. And we need to prep it. Do. Boo, doo, boo. All right. Good. We've got it up. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever unit we roll tonight, we have to R10 it. We have to R10 it. That is the rule. I just realized that I haven't done this. There you go. So whatever unit we roll, we're going to R10 it. All right? No, we can't vote. This is a random picker. This is a random picker. All right? It does the voting for us. It does the voting for us. Okay? We all ready? Y'all ready? Sound off in the chat if you're ready and you're excited and you're hyped. Let's just get at least a couple of people to see ya. Just even if it's a dot. Something in the chat. Watch it pick Night Sister Initiate? Fuck. I hope not. I hope not. Ewok Scout? I hope not. Alright. Okay. Okay, chat. Let's do this. Here we go. Oh! I win, baby! Starkiller? Yes! Fucking right! I'll do Starkiller. Hell yes! Mate, I won the lottery. I'll do Starkiller from R8. R8 to R10. What do I need? I need 21 of this bullshit. Alright, cool. Fucking Starkiller? Dude, I'm all the way home to the bank. I'll take Starkiller. Oh, Jesus. I need 34 Gerda keypads. Eee. Oh, God. This is gonna hurt. Oh, my God. Okay. We just about have enough. $27. Fuck me. All right. Okay. There goes 1,500 crystals. R10 Starkiller. There you go. We did it. I'm so glad that was Starkiller and not like fucking Princess Nisa or some shit. How's he looking now? 127,000 health. 303 speed. 96 offense. Could be worse, right? Lots of health. There you go. We did it. We did it, boys. All right. Fucking hell, boys. Tribe! Did we have a good time tonight? I can't believe I only made $20 towards my monthly goal. Oh well. There we go, tribe. I appreciate each and every one of you from turning up tonight, and I appreciate that $20. I appreciate the $20, so thank you, tribe. It's been a real one. It's been a real one. Thank you so much. I'll see you all probably on Sunday for Tribe Talks. Please do me a favor and watch the YouTube videos, watch the videos, like, subscribe, comment, and all that good business. Good night, boys. Love y'all. Peace.